Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 15 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 15-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network. From Learfield, Hawkeye Baseball is on the air. Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball.
The Iowa Hawkeyes go for a series-clinching victory this afternoon here at Duane Banks Field in Iowa City. It's Big Ten baseball at its best. Good afternoon, everybody. It's a cloudy, cool, blustery, windy afternoon, but hey, in April, you never know what you're going to get. As the farmers like to say, stay tuned. In 10 minutes, the weather will change, or in 10 seconds. But we're here for the duration of this day, and we're glad you could join us. I'm Gary Dolphin, filling in for John Leo. John, our sports information director at the University of Iowa, or one of many sports information directors, is also the lead man for track and field, and he's down the hill, down on the Coralville Strip, being entertained, no doubt, by some of the world-class athletes that comprise the Musco Iowa Track and Field Invitational going on down on the lower level of the campus. And it's good to have you with us for our broadcast, as I'm more than delighted to fill in and watch Iowa baseball, which made a big move last night with an 8-1 victory over Rutgers. My sidekick today is Brennan DeRigi. If that name sounds familiar, it should. Former star player here for 1 year at Iowa, spent 4 years playing for Wofford, and then transferred in last year, led the Hawks in home runs and RBIs, and the ball was flying all over the place, thankfully, last night, Brennan. No doubt. It's good to step in. I'm stepping in for John Evans for the weekend, and I'm excited to be here as well. But last night was a big offensive outburst for Iowa. Definitely needed to see that after some struggles last week against Ohio State, and excited to see some more of that today. A big move by the Hawks in more ways than one. They're now above 500 in the Big Ten. I know there's some pressure when you're the preseason pick to win the league by a lot of the pundits, but we know Rick Heller well, and steady as you go. The middle relief pitching has improved significantly. The pitching's gotten better. Cabe Oberbuehler was terrific last night. No doubt, and that was big to see him coming out and having the longest outing of not only the season for him, but of his career, 7 innings, and being able to give the bullpen a little bit of relief, making those middle relief innings a little bit shorter and just allowing the bullpen to go to work in a little bit of a smaller clip than they've had the last couple of weeks. Yeah, 6.5 innings, or 6.5, a third innings, 5 hits, 1 run, 5 strikeouts. Those are numbers you want to see every time out. No doubt, and I think that hopefully we can see Marcus Morgan and then whoever the starter is tomorrow build on that for the rest of the weekend against Rutgers. A good Rutgers offense. Hawks broke through for 6 runs in the bottom of the 8th. Broke open a close game. It was 2-1 at that point. Michael Seegers 2 of 3 with an RBI. Davis Kopp had a couple ribbies. No doubt. It was really good to see Davis Kopp stepping up there. Obviously, looking at the box score from last night, there were some hits at the end of the game, able to break that game open as well, and seeing some walks and base runners on throughout the entire lineup, 1 through 9. Marcus Morgan is on the bump today. He's been much better of late. Rough start to the season, as it was for many of the arms, but he's been really good of late. No doubt. That 7.11 ERA is not indicative of the season of the season that he's had. The last 2 to 3 outings have been significantly better, and I'm hoping to see him build on that momentum today. Well, before we look too far ahead into today's matchups, and we'll get into that conversation shortly, let's step back about 15, 16 hours ago. Iowa's victory last night here at Banks Field, 8-1 over the Scarlet Knights of Rutgers.
Here's the pitch to Peterson. Swing and a miss. This one gets back to the backstop, though. Here comes Tello. Raider will score, and the Hawkeyes are on the board first. We'll take that. Cade has the sign. He comes set. Here's the 3-2. Ground ball, left side. Seegers fields it. His only plays to first. Good throw over there. Kopp with a nice stretch. And the Hawkeyes get out of the jam in the second. Nice job by Cade Obermuller to limit the damage. Here's a line drive, base hit into the gap in right center. Reese Moore is around third. He will score. Hennings gets to third, and Seegers gives Iowa the 2-1 lead in the second. Cade's 1-1 hit on the ground left side. Tello cuts it off at third. He makes a beeline throw over to first. It hit Davis Kopp right in the chest. Kopp caught it. Another 1-2-3 inning. It's an odd inning for Cade. The first, the third, the fifth. 1, 2, 3. You bet. Santa Maria's the batter. Hits it in the air to center. Huckstorf sprinting forward. Kyle still moving. Kyle diving. He made the play. And he'll throw it to first. And
got him.
Got him. How about that double play? It starts with Huck in center. A sliding basket catch. He popped up. Fired it to first. Davis Kopp with the hang. 8-3. Double play. Watts out of the stretch. First pitch. This is hit well to right center. Oh, no. Huck is at the wall, and he made the catch in front of the wall. Kuroda Grauer will tag from second to third. I thought that was gone, Brennan.
Just I can't believe it. 100 miles an hour down to right center. The winds died down just a tad, and it wasn't enough to help him get the ball out of here.
Huge out number 2. It was a loud out. Oh, boy. My heart about stopped. Watts ready. It's on its way home. Called third strike. Anthony high wattage Watts gets him, freezes him on the outside corner. And how about that? The pitch to Ben. He squares to bunt. Bunts it right side. Beautiful bunt. Scoop throw home. He is safe at home. What a bunt by Benny Wilmus. And Cade Moss dives in safe. It's 4-1 Hawks. Yes. 2-2.
There you
Base
go.
hit up the middle. Here
Right
comes Siegs. Here comes Andy. It's a 2 RBI single for Davis Kopp, and he did it with 2 strikes. More insurance. 8-1 Hawks. You bet.
And the Hawkeyes would win it 8-1, and the immediate pass leads to the now as Iowa with some momentum heading into this 2:05 first pitch here this afternoon. I'm Gary Dolphin along with Brennan DeRiggi. A lot of timely hitting. 5 for 14 with runners in scoring position last night. You'd take that every time out, wouldn't you?
No doubt, agreed. I think that lately as well, we've had some 2-out RBI opportunities that have escaped us, and for yesterday to be able to capitalize on those was the difference in that ball game.
Hawkeyes enter today at 20-15 on the season, 7-6. Now one above 500 in the Big Ten. Rutgers at 23-14, 3-7 in the always tough Big Ten. These guys got to be in shape, our Hawkeyes do, and Jake Feldman is the head trainer for Iowa baseball. We'll meet Jake in just a minute here on the Hawkeye Radio Network. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Hi, it's your friend, social media. You know, where I showcase the cool life of sports stars and friends. But don't fall for the editing and good lighting, because we all have struggles and challenges, like with alcohol or drug use, gambling, or our mental health. You know, talking about it is a sign of strength. Maybe you don't know who to talk to? Your Life Iowa can give you resources or treatment options. Get free 24/7 confidential support. Call, text, or chat online at yourlifeiowa.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Have you heard about this new type of television experience from Epson? It's called the Epic Vision Ultra Laser Projection TV. It combines a new type of laser projection technology along with a unique Epson Silverflex screen to produce an epic 120-inch 4K Pro UHD picture that's up to 4 times bigger than a traditional 60-inch TV. There's no better way to watch live sports, and watching Iowa basketball play live on this big bright TV is simply awesome. If you're a sports fanatic like me, you need to check this new Epson TV out for yourself. Visit Epson.com/TV to learn more.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball today. Game 2 of the series with the Rutgers Scarlet Knights. We're joined by Iowa's athletic trainer, Jake Feldman. Jake, thanks for coming on today.
Yeah, John, thanks for having me. It's been great working with you the last couple of years and having the opportunity to kind of get to know you and love what you do with all the guys and kind of love working with you. So it's been great.
I appreciate that, Jake. Let's start with how many years that you've been working at the University of Iowa with the baseball team.
Yeah, so I actually came over here about 5 years ago, so I've been here. This is going into my 5th year. And when I originally came here, I started working with softball, and I was with softball for about 2 years. It was great working with them, and it was a good group to work with. And then had the opportunity to switch over and work with baseball, which I kind of had a history of working with, and so took that opportunity, and it's been great ever since.
Before the University of Iowa, where were some of your stops along the way? Where'd you go to college? We could start with that.
Yeah, so I'm an Iowa boy, raised in Adel, Iowa, so kind of Des Moines area, and then after that I went to Coe College in Cedar Rapids and did my undergraduate work there. Loved it there, and it was a great mix of being able to be involved in sports and obviously get into athletic training. And honestly, that's where I kind of fell in love with athletic training. I originally wanted to go into physical therapy and kind of was taking the athletic training path and fell in love with athletic training and had the opportunity to work with a lot of great teams and ended up going that route. And then after working at Coe, I went to graduate school at Valparaiso University in Indiana. And that was a great couple of years and learned a lot more, got my master's and was able to work with kind of football and baseball there. And so that's where I really kind of got my start working more into baseball and working with Brian Schmack and coach there. And he was really great to me and had the opportunity to learn a lot there. And then came back after that and actually worked at Coe for a little bit, just a brief period before I came on here and started working at Iowa with softball. So it's been a great journey.
Yeah. Your relationship with Coach Heller, there's got to be a lot of trust involved as the athletic trainer with the head coach of the program.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, number one, I just respect Rick for the man he is, and what you see on the field and what you see publicly is the same man he is, behind the scenes. And he's one of those guys that you can trust everything he says. And we may not agree on everything that we talk about or everything, but ultimately we can have a great discussion, and he continues to learn as well as I try to do. And so that kind of puts us both in a really good place, I think, to put people on the field. And we've had a great couple of years and run together, so it's been good.
And when it comes to the student athletes, the preventative measures that you need to consider to keep them healthy, keep them on the field, your job is much more than just when and if they get injured, right, Jake?
Yeah, absolutely. I think obviously, number one, my job is anything that acute injuries, right? And those are the things you see on the field where people go down. But that's such a small piece of it, right? It's a lot of other things that you see behind the scenes that are really the things that kind of make the team, I think. And so, specifically with baseball, you play a lot of games. It's a long season, and so we really try to dive into both on the pitching side, the hitting side, of really trying to see what we can do to mitigate injuries. And whether that's, on the position player side, working to mitigate hamstring injuries or, back injuries from hitting or whatever those things may be from that standpoint, we really dive into really assessing guys and being able to program as many things in their lifting program and their corrective program to help mitigate those things. And so that's on the hitting side and the position players. And then, pitching, obviously we know across the country there's kind of an epidemic of guys with shoulder, elbow injuries and things like that. And so we've really tried to dive in the best we can with that. And so we have the opportunity to we have the opportunity to track our guys with sensors on their arm when they throw, and really program them throwing every time they throw. And so that's really helped us here to mitigate injuries as much as possible. So I think it's a multitude of those different things, and that's what's been that's one thing I really enjoy is working on those things.
Talking with athletic trainer for the Iowa baseball team, Jake Feldman, today before our game with Rutgers. Jake, you're a pretty good Twitter follow because of some of the content and the information that you put on to talk about some of these preventative measures. Maybe take us into a couple of those informational pieces that you share on Twitter.
Yeah, so I really kind of taken my Twitter to try to help some of the athletic trainers across the state of Iowa, across the country that maybe don't work with baseball as much. And so obviously we're really blessed here to have great coaches, great strength and conditioning staff, sports psychologists, nutrition, and so we have a lot of resources here. And so taking those things, taking our team physicians and working with them and kind of putting out some things on, return to throwing and how do you rehab a guy that gets injured from throwing, because it's pretty specialized, right? And so trying to put out some of those things and how to better progress somebody, or different things like that, where we can really try to help people across the country, because we have people reaching out to me often to try to get that information. So try to get out as much of that stuff to people as possible. Help my passion is helping people, getting people better, and so I think as many people I can get that to is better, and that's one way to do it. It's been great.
Awesome stuff, Jake. Really appreciate the time today.
Hey, thanks for giving me the time, and love everything you're doing. So appreciate you.
Let's take it to the Scarlet Knights today, huh?
Let's go. Let's have a good day today.
All right, Iowa's outstanding athletic trainer Jake Feldman on our pregame show from Banks. We'll talk with Coach Heller right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which Car and Driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelly Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R Car and Driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelly Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
A bag of corn is, well, a bag of corn. Unless it's a bag of Pioneer brand Chrome seed corn. Then you're dealing with the most optimized yield potential, agronomic performance, and insect protection the Pioneer lineup has to offer. A bag that will make life easier for you. 8 bushels per acre easier. And much harder for rootworms in the competition. Pioneer brand Chrome products. Field proven and ready for yours. Visit pioneer.com/plantchrome.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball today, getting set for Game 2 of the series with the Rutgers Scarlet Knights. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Coach, a great win yesterday for your team.
Yeah, it definitely was. A hard-fought game, pitcher's duel until the 8th inning when we broke it open. Cade Obermueller stepped up, gave us his best start of the season. Took us into the 7th inning. Man, you couldn't ask for more from Cade. Especially. Caught a virus this week and it threw off his training schedule and, basically rested all day Thursday, so that he could be ready to go last night. It was an interesting start to it. The game was really in the balance in the 2nd inning and, we got in a jam and, Cade worked out of it, bases loaded, and got out of a situation where they could have blew us out like we did them in the 8th. They could have did that in that second inning, and Cade found a way to get out of the inning. It was 38 pitches in the inning, and that's something that most guys don't bounce back from. And then he had like 3 short innings in a row. His pitch count moderated, made up for the big inning, and was really, really good the rest of the way. And just really happy with the effort. The guys fought hard, played hard, beat a good pitcher, executed our plan offensively about as well as we could. And I say that, but you looked at the scoreboard and we only had a few hits. But we got his pitch count up, and we got him out of the game, and he generally doesn't walk guys. I think he only had 9 walks on the season, and we stayed off the edges, and like I told you before the game started, I mean, he was going to live on the edges, and he did. Yeah. And I thought we had an umpire who did a great job last night. He called a solid game, and he wasn't giving him pitches below the zone. Had that happened, that would have made things more challenging, because we'd have had to maybe adjust and try to do something with those pitches. But he's just so hard to hit when he's down in the zone and gets weak contact. But we grinded it out, and we knew they had some good arms in the bullpen too. But like Coach Sutherland had told the guys in the scouting report, even though they do have some quality arms, they spray it a little bit, and you saw that last night. We drew some walks, hit by pitches off their better bullpen guys, and we kept that lead and hung around, and Anthony Watts came in after Obermueller, and Anthony did a really nice job. Had that game stayed 2-1 going into the 9th, we would have ran Anthony back out there, but with the length of the 8th inning, it just didn't make any sense. He sat there for so long, and Jack Young had ample time to go down, and at the time we sent Jack down, it was like 3-1, 4-1. When you made that decision to go to Jack, had we known it was going to jump to 8-1, you might have went with someone else, but we had Jack in there to finish it out. It was a good part of the lineup for him to come in versus the right-handed. It looked like he was going to face 3 right-handers. They ended up pitch hitting one of the lefties, but Jack did a nice job closing the game out.
It felt like a typical Coach Heller and company win last night with the great pitching, the defensive plays, the Heller ball, safety squeeze, things like that. It felt like something a lot closer to what you've been looking for all season. Yeah, I mean, that was like you said, it was like, we've won a lot of games here that way. That's what we've always hung our hat on is, good pitching and putting pressure on people and executing at a high level offensively, and then, great defense, which we had last night. Kyle Hucksdorf made a really, really nice diving catch in center field on a ball he had to come in hard for, and then jumped up and threw the runner out at first base to double him off. That was a big play in the game, and played solid defense in the infield, a lot of ground balls last night, and our infield played well, and it was only 5 free bases, and that's where we in the past used to be, and so that was a fun game, and a good win and a good way to start the series. But as you well know, and I well know, it's a new day, and we're going to have to strap it on again and go out and play just as hard, and hopefully we'll get the bats going a little bit more today off of the right-hander Falco, and you need Marcus Morgan to step up for us like he did last week. Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Banks today. Game 2 of the series with the Rutgers Scarlet Knights. One thing maybe you're looking for now is to stack those wins, string a few together after such a great performance last night. How can your team do that more than just a good start from Marcus Morgan and the offense? What's the messaging to the team?
Well, that's basically it. I mean, the guys are playing hard and they're committed. They have been all year. I mean, the team hasn't wavered from an effort or an energy standpoint. I mean, maybe from a confidence standpoint, a little bit here the last 10 days or so when we were going through, some adversity with losing starting players and stuff like that. Guys trying to do too much, which can happen. But we need to get Andy Nelson and Sam Peterson. If Sam's able to play today, we need to get those two, going again. Davis Kopp had a big hit last night. He got a single. He got a single. Driving 2 runs in the 8th. He had hit 2 balls hard, and he's kind of going through a bad luck streak right now, where every ball he hits hard seems to get caught. And Davis was so consistent the first 30, 32, 33 games, just driving in runs every opportunity he had, and 1 or 2 hits every game. And he slowed a little bit. It was good to see Michael Seegers come out last night and have a couple hits and drove in a run, and it was really good to see Michael contribute offensively, because that's a big boost if we can get something out of Michael. But yeah, we just gotta get a few guys clicking again, and there's no rhyme or reason to that. They're doing the things they're supposed to do, but until then, you just have to scrap and grind out at-bats, and it'll eventually come around if the attitude's right. And but it'll all this game will be a mound situation. And Marcus doesn't need to do anything special. He just needs to throw strikes and limit free bases. And they're a very dangerous team. And if we do give up damage, it needs to be solo home run or 2-out double, and we leave them stranded. And it can't be lead off hit by pitch, lead off walk, and then the 3-run homer. And it's going to be a rough day for us, to handle. If it's going to be one of those days, it's going to be another. It's going to be a cold day. The sun's not going to shine. It doesn't look like. I mean, the high will barely reach 50, and the wind's blowing 25 miles an hour. It's a cold, blustery day, and like we talked last night, it really affects the game, and it did at times last night, but it will really affect it again today. It's going to be, unless you're able to shoot balls to the right field line, it's going to be tough to score runs unless you're giving them free bases.
You've talked about Rutgers' toughness and their grit, Coach. What do you expect to see from the Scarlet Knights today?
Well, I know we'll see. I mean, they're gonna fight hard. I mean, they're tough kids, and they're well coached. And Steve Owens is one of the best coaches in the country, and he's a tough guy, and he recruits tough kids. And kids from New Jersey, in my experiences, have always been tough in general, and he's got a lot of those guys on his team, and they're certainly not going to give up. I know that. They're going to come out and really fight hard today. They weren't happy with how that game ended. They gave us some stuff, and they walked some guys and hit some guys, and they had a couple errors, and we were able to get them reeling a little bit with the running game and short game, and put some pressure on them. And they're definitely going to come out. You're going to see their best efforts the rest of the weekend, that's for sure.
All right, Coach, thanks for your time. Let's take it to the Scarlet Knights today.
Hey, thank you, John.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Banks. We'll be back in just a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which car and driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com best value brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R car and driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image words from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
Gary Dolphin back with Brennan DeRighi, ready to play baseball here in just a minute. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification here on the Hawkeye Radio Network. We'll take one final break, come back with the starting lineups, and get underway here from Banks Field in Iowa City. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield. Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Welcome back to the Nitrogen Stabilizers Draft.
Optonite technology, first pick, just like the last 46 years.
That's what we love about this sport. We just don't know.
We know. It keeps nitrogen in the corn's root zone for 8 weeks. Compare with 2 weeks for others.
With the first pick, farmers select
Optonite technology from Corteva Agriscience. That's it. I'm going for pretzel.
The pick is in. Optonite technology from Corteva Agriscience with Inserve and Instinct Next Year nitrogen stabilizers.
Job on the anthem, and you can see all of Old Glory today. Old Glory is sticking straight out, flapping in that wind that could reach 25-mile-an-hour gusts. But baseball we have. Not raining, that's the good news. Cloudy, overcast day here in Iowa City. Gary Dolphin glad to be pinch hitting for John Leo, who's off to the Musco track and field meet. And great to have Brennan DeRighi to bail me out of tough spots here today as to the insights of both Iowa and Rutgers. Here's the way Rutgers will go. They'll lead off with second baseman Cameron Love, batting second, right fielder Trevor Cohen. In the 3 spot, shortstop Josh Kuroda-Grauer. The cleanup hitter is Ty Doucette. He's the first baseman. Tony Santamaria playing third and batting fifth. Batting sixth, Pete DeRocher. Sure, there's got to be a generational connection to Leo DeRocher there somewhere from New Jersey. Rutgers, Leo grew up in New York City. Pete's the center fielder. Hugh Pinckney, the catcher, will hit seventh. Jackson Natilli, the DH, will bat eighth. And Johnny Volpe, the left fielder, will bat ninth for Rutgers. Rutgers managed by the veteran Steve Owens, 1,041 career wins. His 5th year at Rutgers, a longtime great coach, as is Rick Heller. Rick Heller comes in with 1,029 career wins. So, yeah, these guys know where the winner's circle is. For the Hawkeyes, trying to follow up last night's 8-1 victory with another one today. Andy Nelson will lead off and bat first. Andy, of course, the right fielder. Third baseman Raider Tello bats second. Davis Kopp is hitting third, the first baseman. Sam Peterson in the cleanup position. Sam is the left fielder. The DH is Reese Moore. He'll bat fifth. Kyle Huckstorf, who can swing some heavy lumber. Kyle's batting sixth. He is the center fielder. Made a great play defensively last night. Gable Mitchell will bat seventh, play second base. Michael Seager is hitting eighth. Michael is the shortstop. Cade Moss, the catcher, will bat ninth. Marcus Morgan is on the hill. Brennan, tell me about his pitching repertoire. What's his out pitch? What's he been using a lot lately?
Yeah, no doubt. Thank you for having me. First of all, Marcus Morgan's going to go against those right-handed hitters. He's going to use a fastball cutter mix mostly, using that slider a little bit to keep him off balance, maybe through the second and third time through the lineup. And then when he's facing these left-handed hitters, there's only 2 of those in the lineup today. Same as yesterday for Rutgers, the 2-hole Cohen and the 4-hole Doucette. When he faces those guys, look for him to go more slider heavy and mix in a little bit of a changeup, but mainly using that 92, 93 mile an hour fastball to keep him off balance throughout the day.
Keep him off balance indeed with that off-speed stuff. And he's very good when he's on. He's as good as there is in the Big Ten. Our umpires today, Dan Jimenez behind the plate. We've got Mike Fichtner at first base, and the Smith brothers. Don't know if they're brothers or not, but we'll give a plug for the cough drops. Jason Smith will cover second. Grady Smith is calling the action at third base. A few final warm-ups here for Marcus Morgan, son of former Hawkeye basketball star Michael Morgan. And there goes a throw down to second base. And we're set to play baseball. Thank you so much for joining us today, not only on our local Hawkeye network, but on the Big Ten radio network on XM Satellite. Cameron Love stands in, 345 batting average. He's been very good out of the number 1 hole. And here's a high breaking ball to start the game. 3 home runs, 22 RBIs for Love. Marcus peers in, has the sign, and the 1-0 delivery. Fastball outside, missed low and away, 2-0. Trevor Cohen in the on-deck circle, and then Josh Kuroda Grauer. Big numbers, batting averages for these first 3 hitters. The 2-0 delivery by Morgan is high and inside. Breaking ball didn't break enough. 3-0 on the opening batter is Marcus Morgan. See if we can get this one over. He's into the windup, the kick, and that's inside. 4 straight pitches and a walk. Not the way you want to start, Brennan. What are you seeing out of Marcus?
No doubt. It looks like he's trying to find the pitch that he can go to consistently to get ahead of batters, but mainly, as Rick said earlier in the pregame interview, that today it's going to be hard to score runs. We're going to keep them off the free bases, so let's see if we can get ahead of this next batter here.
And that next batter standing in is Trevor Cohen at 350 on the season. 1 home run, 20 RBIs. Let's see if he delays the bunt down. He showed bunt, and that pitch was low. Ball 1. 5 consecutive balls to start the game for Marcus Morgan. Cohen, the right fielder, left-handed batter, one of the 2 that Brennan mentioned in the lineup today. Squares to bunt again, and ooh, boy, that looked like a good pitch, Brennan.
Yeah, no doubt. Just off the edge there. I think we're trying to maybe getting a little bit squeezed because of how erratic the pitches have been lately.
Yeah, home plate umpire Jimenez thought about it, couldn't raise the right hand. 2-0. And I think Rick called for a timeout and a trip to the mound just to settle Marcus down. That's catchers are so valuable in this situation, aren't they?
No doubt, especially Cade Moss's 5th year in college baseball, obviously 3rd here, and having a veteran presence behind the plate to be able to go out there and calm Marcus down is going to be big for him throughout the game.
That's a brief visit. Cohen's ahead in the count at 2-0 after a 4-pitch walk to the leadoff man Cameron Love. Top of the first, if you're just tuning in, thank you for joining us. Gary Dolphin and Brennan DeRiggi. Banks Field, nice crowd considering that howling wind and 41 degrees. First pitch time. Here's the 2-0 delivery. And off the bat, fouled as he squared around to bunt again. Two balls and a strike. Morgan quickly now to the belt. Checks first base. Runner not a big lead. And another foul off an attempted bunt. Good pitch there. It drifted high, and Cohen had no chance to get solid aluminum on it.
No doubt. An interesting strategy here with a 2-hole hitter hitting 350, trying to get this bunt down. It kind of just states to the wind and how much of a factor that's going to play in scoring runs throughout the day.
Good point. Now the 2-2 delivery from Marcus Morgan to Trevor Cohen. Runner going, and a pitch looked pretty good, but it's low. Throw down to second. Oh, he had him, but couldn't hang on to the to the ball for the put out, but it sure looked like Michael Seegers had the tag down.
Yeah, really good catch and release there from Cade, and then Michael obviously catching the ball and then not being able to secure it throughout the tag. We'll see if he can keep going there.
So the base is stolen, and on at second base, Cameron Love. Good looking pitch on 2-2, but a bit low. Now the payoff pitch coming for Cohen from Marcus Morgan. Checks the runner at second. Here's the delivery. Swing and a miss on a good breaking ball there.
Yeah, big time pitch there by Marcus. Cohen expanded the zone a little bit, swinging at that slider, that cutter in off the outer edge. Big time pitch, 3-2 there before Kuroda Grauer, one of the best hitters in the Big Ten, comes up next.
Yeah, indeed he is. Josh Kuroda Grauer at .450 on the season. 4 homers. He's got good power, 39 RBIs. 13 walks. He's only struck out 10 times. Right-handed hitter. Morgan with a check of the runner at second. Here's the first pitch, a breaking ball, and fouled off to the right side in front of the Hawkeye dugout. Strike one.
That's what we would consider video game numbers.
They sure are. .644 slugging percentage, I'll say. 0-1, though. He's got him in the hole. Kuroda Grauer rests the bat on the right shoulder. Morgan with a check of the runner. Here's the pitch. Fastball outside. That was a chase pitch. Couldn't get him to bite. 1 ball, 1 strike.
See if the Hawkeye pitching staff can keep their success up against Kuroda Grauer, neutralizing him yesterday with only a 1-for-4 in that last. He had a double in his last at bat yesterday.
And at that point, it was 8-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Nice ball, just off the inside corner, 2-1. Good pitch, jammed him right at the belt line. A little too far inside. It's a tight strike zone here out of the gate, isn't it?
Tight strike zone. We'll see how that plays out throughout the game.
Look for that consistency. Now the 2-1 delivery from Morgan. On the way. And a good breaking ball.
Another chase pitch there, but got him to bite on that outside breaking ball.
Broke just at the last, and now Morgan is even with Kuroda Grauer. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, runner at second, top of the first for Rutgers. Marcus 2-2 delivery, and that one got away from the catcher. Throw down to third is in time. Oh, he got in under the tag. Excuse me. Wishful thinking on my part. Man, it looked like he had him. Good, strong throw by Cade to the third baseman, Raider Tello. I thought Raider got the tag down. What'd you see?
The Hawkeye faithful agrees with you. I think that
I would expect them to agree with me.
Moss had a good catch and throw there and then able to get the tag down for Raider, and he immediately signaled to the dugout to get a replay, so we'll see what they say here.
Cameron Love thought the ball was going to get further away at a terrific job of pouncing on it, tracking it down just to the right of the batter's box by Cade Moss, and he rifled a throw right on the bag. But is it going to be good enough? Raider Tello did a great job of getting the tag down. They called him safe, though, did third base umpire Smith. And they're going to review it, take a look.
We got a good Hawkeye bounce there off Cade's chest protector right back into his right hand, able to get a good throw on it.
And the Hawks will challenge here and see what the verdict is. Well, we got some action here. At the top of the first, Cameron Love walked to open the game, stole second. And at least for now, he is on third base.
It's an interesting development with new use of replay here at Banks Field. It's tough to get some of these angles, and hopefully we can get a camera angle right on third base to give him a good look at it.
Well, how many cameras we got? That would be that's always, if it's a nationally televised game, or at least on the Big Ten Network, or what ESPN, what have you, they've got a lot more cameras in play. That's not the case here today. But they're taking a long look at it, Brennan.
Could be a good sign. Here we go.
No, they're going to stay with the safe call.
Looks like that late swim move by Cohen, by Love, maybe got him underneath the tag.
So credit Love with the hand first slide. And he's at third. Now the Hawkeyes have 1 out, a 3-2 count on the batter. And a good one, Kuroda Grauer. And the pitch is outside, ball 4. He wasn't really going to challenge him there. There's no need to. Put the guy on and take your chances with Ty Doucette. And he's no easy pickings at 357 with 7 home runs, 31 batted in on the year. He's got 6 doubles to go with that. So this is a heavy-hitting Rutgers lineup. And now the lefty stands in. Ty Doucette, 2 walks in the inning and a strikeout by Marcus Morgan. Throw to first. Runner head first slide back in. First and third for the Scarlet Knights. They're at the corners.
Doucette with the only run yesterday, a home run to right center, pretty deep swung ball, and then also a really good warning track power hit as well in the 8th inning yesterday.
The wind blowing that way. Another toss over to first, but Kuroda Grauer back in safely. Doucette is put together, isn't he? Big shoulders, big upper body. And the lefty waits. Marcus Morgan's first pitch is swung on, but late, fouled off to the left side. 0-1.
Good to see him get ahead with the fastball there, get back in the strike zone.
It was an overpowering fastball indeed. Strikeout here would be great. 1 out, and runners at first and third. Doucette waits. Morgan to the belt. Here's the pitch. Oh, good breaking ball.
Oof.
Just missed off the corner. That's going to bring a sentence or two from Rick Heller.
Tried to come on the back door there with that pitch. Just couldn't bring it back close enough to the middle of the plate.
A ball and a strike. 1 out. And the 1-1 pitch. Nope, another throw over to first. He's keeping Kuroda Grauer close to the bag. Now Morgan again ready. The pause, a runner going. Here's a bouncing ball, foul at the plate. So we'll reload and do it all over again. A ball and 2 strikes on Ty Doucette, hitting .357 on the year.
A lot of good possibilities here with 2 strikes for the Hawkeyes. Either a strikeout pitch or maybe a ground ball up the middle would be huge for them.
Kuroda Grauer was running on that last pitch. Let's see what happens here. He's got a pretty good lead. The check at first by Marcus Morgan. Here's a pitch in the dirt. Runner will go to second. No throw from Moss. Ball didn't get away far, but in the dirt. What are we getting there? A wild pitch or a pass ball?
That might be a wild pitch.
Yeah, it looked like a wild pitch. So second and third now for Rutgers. A chance to break through in the first inning, but a 2-2 count on Doucette. A pitch and a grounder, a big hop, 2-hopper out to second base. They'll go to first. The run scores from third. 1-0 Rutgers as Cameron Love crosses the plate. So those walks are never good, aren't they?
No.
They always seem to come back and bite you.
Yeah, absolutely. Tough break with the wild pitch there, taking the double play out of order. That ground ball at second base could have been the end of the inning, but instead we've got a guy on third and a run for the Rutgers Scarlet Knights.
Love scores. Kuroda Grauer gets over to third base. He's there with 2 outs. Marcus Morgan trying to limit the damage. Here's Tony Santamaria, 344 on the season for Tony. And a beautiful breaking ball over the inside corner, strike 1. Nice curve ball there. And he's ahead of the count, 0-1.
Santamaria, their heaviest home run hitter with 10 on the year.
And 40 RBIs. He leads in both categories, so be careful here. But he's ahead of him 0-1. Pitch is swung on, line drived right into the Iowa bench. Look out over there. Way late on the swing, and Santamaria is in an 0-2 hole. Morgan trying to get out of the inning without any further damage. A runner at third. One run in for the Scarlet Knights. Breaking ball is drilled to deep left center field. Drifting over, Wynn holding it up and caught out there by Kyle Huckstorf. Just got under it, Brennan.
101 miles an hour to center field, but nothing happened over there for the win today.
Rutgers gets a run thanks to a pair of walks, and after a half inning, the Scarlet Knights grab the early lead. Back with the Hawkeyes' first turn at the plate in just a minute. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
The silly moments, The proud moments, even the hard moments, they're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Bottom of the first coming up for the Hawkeyes. Their first crack at Jordan Falco, right-handed pitcher for the Rutgers Scarlet Knights. Rutgers with the 1-0 lead on the strength of a pair of walks and a couple stolen bases. And a wild pitch thrown in for good measure in that top of the first. Falco, 293, 2.93 earned run average. Very good. He's 1-0 on the season. No complete games. His 8th appearance. He started 6, 27 innings pitched, 25 hits, 12 runs. 9 of those earned, 18 strikeouts, 9 walks. He's had pretty good control for the most part, Brennan.
Absolutely. And if this name sounds familiar to you Hawkeye fans, it's because he's the brother of David Falco, former reliever in the Big Ten from Maryland. He's a transfer from Adelphi. And what you're going to see from him today is a high 3/4 arm slot, 89 to 92 on the fastball. The 3-pitch mix, mostly working that 79 to 81 mile an hour slider to those righties, and then 82 to 84 mile an hour changeup that'll mix into those lefties consistently throughout the day.
The Hawks got to time those breaking balls, especially in these conditions. 1-0 Rutgers. We go to the bottom of the first. Andy Nelson steps in for the Hawks. What do you like about Andy's swing?
Yeah, absolutely. He's having a great year this year. He's coming back, nursing a little bit of a hamstring injury, but he's been able to be a little bit versatile for the Hawks, hitting all of the way throughout the lineup.
Falco starts out with a fastball and taken all the way at the letter, strike one. Andy's at 364, 5 homers, 27 runs batted in. He's got good power in that leadoff spot. Here's the 0-1 delivery, a ground ball hit like a shot to the shortstop. And the throw is in the dirt, but scooped nicely by the first baseman for the first out. Good contact, but right at the shortstop, Josh Kuroda-Grauer. His throw was low and in the mud, but good dig out by Ty Doucette.
Good sign there early for the Hawkeyes. 105 mile an hour ground ball off the bat of Andy. We'll see if they can keep it going with Raider here.
Hopefully indeed. 1 out for the Hawks, and Raider Tello steps in. Having another solid year. 367 for the junior with 4 homers, 42 ribbies, and he looks at a breaking ball outside. 1-0. Raiders started all 35 games this season. Here's the 1-0 pitch and fouled straight back. 1 ball, 1 strike. Falco's early pitches are up here. Hopefully they can measure one of those.
Lots of fastballs early here for Falco as well.
He looks like a big lanky guy, like he's all legs, 6'3" or 4", at least from this vantage point. He's ready from the stretch, and the pitch is low, 2-1.
There's that slider pitch for him that he's going to use to mix in, keep those right-handed hitters off balance just a little bit below the zone there.
Right-handed hitting Raider Tello, Davis Kopp in the on-deck circle. Get on. Pitch is way outside. Nice grab bounce off the bounce by the catcher. 3-1. Tello trying to work a walk if he can. 1-0 Rutgers, bottom of the first. Now the 3-1 delivery from Falco. Here it is. And inside pitch, and he skies it to left field. Drifting back, now coming in a few steps. Battling the wind, but making the catch is Johnny Volpe. Raider got under it, lofted it to left field. Second out for the Hawkeyes. That's going to bring up Davis Kopp at 313 on the year. 5 homers, 45 RBIs. Leading RBI man for the Hawks. He had a big night again last night.
No doubt. And Rick's mentioned some of the bad luck he's had lately. A lot of balls over 100 miles an hour that have gone right to people. So we'll see if Davis can keep swinging it well and find some grass out there.
Big gap in left center field for Davis Kopp. Falco with the sign and the first pitch. Inside, jammed him, and a little soft liner almost made it over the head of the second baseman, but not quite, as Cameron Love got a good break on it, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Hawks in the bottom of the first. Nothing across after one. It's 1-0 Rutgers. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Hawkeyes trail 1-0 after one. We go to the top of the second. Gary Dolphin and Brennan DeRiggi. Banks Field. Iowa Rutgers, Big Ten baseball. And for the Scarlet Knights to face Marcus Morgan here in the second inning, Pete DeRocher stands in first, the center fielder. And he looks at a called strike one. The name DeRocher in baseball is synonymous. Pete, check swing, didn't go around, or didn't go far enough. 1-1 on a breaking ball outside.
Pete's numbers showing the depth of the Rutgers offense and why they're at the top of the Big Ten. Obviously, he's hitting the 6 hole. You think you're going to catch a little bit of a break, but he's still hitting 340.
Yeah, 340 hitter, and boy, he gets a lot of iron on this one, but it's the wind's holding it up. Deep left field shot and caught. It was an adventure, but caught.
We might be watching a little bit of a journey throughout the whole day today with the wind.
Heck of an effort, though, by Sam Peterson. There's that veteran savvy left fielder.
Absolutely.
He's played here a few games, so he knows exactly what that wind's doing out there. But drifted to his right, then had to sprint back to his left near the 372 mark and haul it in. Long fly ball, one out. And Morgan ready to go to work on Hugh Pinckney. A nice breaking ball there on the outside corner.
Really good breaking ball backdoor. That's what he's been trying to do to those lefties early and be able to catch a little bit of the plate to get a called strike for the first pitch.
0-1. Morgan working quick. Another break, same pitch. Man, right at the belt, strike two.
Really good to see Marcus get ahead here after a little bit of the bugaboos for the balls in the first inning.
When he works quicker, he works better. That's you can't always say that. Here's a fastball high and away. Chase pitch that Pinckney wasn't biting on. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Rutgers on top 1-0, top of the second inning. 2 walks bit Morgan in the first inning, but he got out of it with only one, giving up 1 run. Pitch down and in. And he's worked both sides of the plate, Brennan, effectively.
No doubt. Keeping the hitters off balance and is opening up a lot of options here with 2 strikes.
2-2 pitch. Here it comes. Breaking ball, struck him out swinging. Boy, he set him up beautifully there. Outside, inside, breaking ball.
Able to come back with that slider on the outer half, and Pinckney couldn't do anything about it.
2 quick outs here for the Scarlet Knights in the top of the second. Here's Jackson Natili, the designated hitter. 264, but he's got good pop. 5 homers, 14 RBIs. Morgan works to him. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball down and away.
Really good chase pitch there, way off the plate, and until he fell for it.
0-1. Morgan trying to work a quick inning. Oh, look out. Bat goes flying almost into the Rutgers dugout. He was expecting a fastball, got a breaking ball, was way out in front of it. 0-2. He's got about as many eyes in his last name as you do. Derigi, Natili. Big fella took a healthy cut at it, but misguessed on the pitch. 0-2. Morgan ready to go to work. Everybody's safe and sound. Fastball away. Ball 1. Strike 2.
These 0-2 counts early. Marcus has been going with a chase pitch, trying to see if he can get the Rutgers hitters to expand the zone a little bit.
106 at-bats, 28 hits for Natili. Pitch, had him way out in front again, but he held on to the bat this time. Strikeout by Marcus Morgan. Now there's the true Marcus Morgan.
There it is. Really good, efficient inning. Hopefully he can carry that into the next couple few.
And his teammates are out there to fist pump him all the way to the dugout. Nothing across for Rutgers, still without a hit, but they lead 1-0. Hawks reload here for the bottom of the second when we come back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Hawkeyes bat in the bottom of the second, trailing Rutgers 1-0. Hawks in the bottom of 2 will send up Sam Peterson, Reese Moore, and Kyle Huckstorf. Some heavy lumber coming to the plate. Hawkeye Baseball is sponsored by 988 Lifeline. If you or someone you know needs support, call now or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. 988lifeline.org. Call or text 988. Sam Peterson in the cleanup spot stands in, the left fielder. And the first pitch from Falco is away.
Really good sign here for Hawkeye fans for Sam playing in his 3rd game back from that shin splint earlier that he had to take 2 weeks off of from.
And they can't afford to have this guy out of the lineup. Falco delivers now 1-0, and that's high and inside. Good eye there by Peterson. 5 homers, 24 RBIs. And he leaves the Hawks with 41 runs scored. He knows where home plate is. And he's ahead in the count here, 2-0. Here's the pitch. And he went after an inside fastball. Grounded it foul outside of third. 2 balls and a strike on Sam Peterson. The junior had a sparkling career to this point at Iowa. Drawn 17 walks on the year, so he's got a good eye, and he's ahead in the count 2-1. 2-1. Here's Falco's delivery. And a pitch tight inside, 3 balls and a strike.
Really good take there by Sam. May have expanded the zone a little bit on the 2-0 pitch, but learned from his lesson there and then was able to take that ball to get back in the head of the count.
Got a good look at that fastball. Now he's ahead 3-1. Falco delivers, and he went after it and drills it to straightaway center field. Center fielder giving chase. It's back at the wall. Bounces up against the wall. It's going to be an easy double. Easy double for Sam Peterson, the Hawks' first hit of the day. Rutgers leading 1-0, but that tying run's out there at second base.
Great swing there by Sam Peterson. 108 miles an hour straight to center field and able to use that new leg he's got on him to run around second base and slide in safely for double.
No shin splint problems there. As Big Sam gave it a ride, and wind has died down a little bit, but it's still pretty hefty out there. That baby had a chance to go over the center field wall.
No doubt, that ball slammed.
But for now, Sam will take the double gladly and call on Reese Moore to drive him in. Designated hitter, left-handed batter, crowds the plate. And Falco with the check of Peterson. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss. Nice breaking ball there. You talked about that breaking ball of his.
Yeah, that's the big breaking ball he's going to use against left-handers. 78 to 80 miles an hour and just keep him off balance. That one a little bit below the zone for Reese.
Big lanky right-hander. Jordan Falco ahead of Reese Moore. Now the 0-1 delivery. Check swing inside in the dirt. Good grab by the catcher, preventing Sam Peterson from moving up, at least on that throw. 1 ball, 1 strike. Falco ready to go back to the plate. And here's the 1-1 delivery. Way outside, 2 balls and a strike.
Interesting defensive tactic here. Kuroda Grauer at shortstop is standing right behind Sam Peterson and kind of directing traffic, pointing towards Falco when he wants him to deliver the pitch.
And third baseman's up, maybe anticipating bunt. But to your point, there's a big gap between short and third. Here's a ball in the dirt, almost got away. Heck of a stop again by that catcher.
Really good job on Natilli there, sliding over underneath Reese Moore and keeping that ball in front of him.
The good news is it's a 2-1 count on Reese Moore.
3-1.
Oh, that was 3-1. You're right. So he can pick his pitch here. Check swing, outside and high, ball 4. Hawks have runners at first and second. Nobody out.
There we go. Great take there by Reese Moore to get on base. And now we got Kyle Huckstorf, who's been swinging it well lately, up for the Hawks with the runners on base.
Kyle at .321, 5 homers, 34 RBIs. And he's got a chance to drive in 1 here.
Looks like a little equipment malfunction by Natilli.
Well, that gives me an opportunity to plug our wonderful sponsors like Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. Hawkeye Baseball is sponsored by the Keel family and Riverside Casino and Golf, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge. I've been there. It's a great spot. Beautiful sports lounge, the Draft Day Sports Lounge. The NFL Draft is coming up next week. Why not make it a point to head down to Riverside and watch it there? A luxury hotel with spa, 5 restaurants, and so much more. Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, just minutes south of Iowa City. Well, whatever the malfunction was, Hugh Pinckney has got it taken care of. And he's back behind the dish. And we're ready for the first pitch to Kyle Huckstorf with Hawks at first and at second. Peterson a leadoff double, and now a walk to Reese Moore. And here's a check swing or a bunt. They're going to get him at first base. Just did get him by a step, but both runners advance.
Really good sack bunt there. That's the second time Kyle's done that this weekend. He did one yesterday down the first base line off the pitcher, Friday night pitcher, and this time going down the third base line and advance the runners.
Good job. Kyle gives himself up. Runners advance. Base hit could give Iowa the lead as Gable Mitchell stands in. Peterson over at third after a leadoff double. Moore chasing him. He's down at second. He walked. And the beautifully executed bunt, sacrifice bunt by Huckstorf, has a couple Hawks in scoring position. Infield at the normal depth, and a pitch is low, ball 1.
Really good opportunity here for Gable Mitchell. Just needs to get a ground ball past the pitcher up the middle, something that Rick and the offense works on a ton. So we'll see if he can put it in play here.
Gable at .312, good contact hitter, a homer, 28 RBIs. Falco to the belt. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Took something off that one.
Yeah, that looks like the changeup there. That's about 82 to 84 throughout the day. We mentioned he's going to use that to lefties often.
You can screw yourself into the ground with a swing like Gable had there. He really wanted it, licking his chops. 1-1. He's still in good shape. Here's Falco's 1-on-1 delivery, and it's away. 2 balls and a strike. Advantage Mitchell. Michael Seeger's in the on-deck circle. The senior would like a chance to drive in a run as well. We'd prefer Mitchell bring in 2 right here. That one's outside. Ball 3.
Back to the changeup.
Yep. And he tries to work that outside corner. The pitch has gotten away from him.
Yeah.
Now 3-1. Mitchell can be selective here. Here's the pitch way outside. Ball 4. Got Falco rattled a little bit here. Hawks need to take advantage. Bases loaded, 1 out. And here comes Michael Seegers to the plate. Couple homers, 21 RBIs to go with his .266 average. So the shortstop with a chance to put the Hawks in front with a base hit. They're up at the corners as Falco has the sign he wants. from Pinckney. Here's the pitch. That's inside. Gets away from the catch. Oh, it hit him. Tie game. 1-1. I'm glad it. Well, I hate to see a guy get hit, but I thought it might have got the bat at first, the handle. But
we'll take the run and keep the bases loaded here for Cade Moss coming up next.
Falco having some serious control problems right now, and Cade Moss has a chance to drive in his second run of the season. The catcher with a chance to give the Hawks the lead. And a pause as Steve Owens heads to the mound. It's either Steve or the pitching coach. I'm assuming it's Steve.
Yep.
Try and settle him down. Hawks have the sacks filled and still only one out. And the hit batsman, a walk, a double by Peterson to lead off the inning. Perfect sacrifice squeeze by Huckstorf, put runners in scoring position, and the Hawks now get a run in off the hit batsman.
Got a little bit of motion going down now in the Rutgers bullpen. It looks like a catcher and maybe a pitcher or two is sprinting down there to see what maybe help out Falco here in the next couple innings.
Well, Falco got through the first inning, even though the Hawks tattooed the baseball in that first inning, a 1-2-3 inning, but he's lost his control for the moment here. And the Hawks will take any charity they can get. So Cade Moss stands in, the Hawkeye catcher. 1-1 game. Iowa has the only hit. And the double by Peterson that started this inning, and it looms large right now. Falco's ready to the belt. Here's the pitch. And a fastball just missed outside, 1-0. Good eye by Cade Moss.
Not many hitters the Hawks would rather have up right now than the veteran Cade Moss in his 5th year. He's able to handle the emotions and all the adrenaline and be able to get a good at-bat going here.
1-0 delivery. That's high. 2-0. No place to put Cade Moss. We've got a walk, a hit batsman. Sacrifice, had just a little bit of everything. A base hit by Peterson. Here's the pitch. That's belled high for a strike. And it's 2 balls, 1 strike. You can hear the wind whistling through our headsets here as it's picked back up again. Now the 2-1 pitch to Cade. Outside, ball 3. 3-1. Another wide one gives Iowa the lead. 1-1. We're just in the bottom of the second.
With that left to right wind, we'd love to see one of those Cade singles over first base rattle around in the corner a little bit.
Big hole in right center. Here's a 3-1 delivery. Ground ball past the third baseman into left field. 1 run's going to score. Here comes the throw to the plate. And the race is on. Head first slide makes it 3-1 Iowa.
Big time hit by Cade Moss there, being able to stick to his zone, find a fastball that he could do some damage with, and rip it into the corner, into the left field, down the left field line.
Moore and Mitchell come in to score. And the Hawks with a 3 spot here in the bottom of the second, and they're far from finish. 1 out. And back to the top of the order, Andy Nelson. Grounded out hard, shortstop to first, his first time up. Big base hit. There's a clutch single there.
Big time single by Cade, and able to flip the lineup over. Still got 1 out. Opportunity for the top of the lineup for the Hawks to do some damage. We've also got some action now in the bullpen. Number 14, Jake Marshall, is up throwing. He's a little bit of a lower slot guy.
We may see Jake sooner than later if Falco doesn't retire Andy Nelson. Breaking ball, nice pitch. Right over the heart of the plate. Nelson taking all the way, and why not with Falco's control issues here of late. 0-1 delivery coming up. Runners at first and second for the Hawks. Oh, and a pickoff throw to second, not in time. Getting back in. Is Seegers, who was hit by a pitch. Falco ready to go again. Now the 0-1 delivery. Just missed outside. Another breaking ball.
Really good take there for Andy. That breaking ball starting on the plate, showing strike for about 50 feet, and then breaking off the edge of the plate.
Yeah, that bender was tantalizing, but good discipline there. 1 ball, 1 strike. And again, a throw to second. But getting back easily is Seegers. Cade Moss at first. Big 2-run single for Cade. Hawks lead at 3-1. Now the 1-1 delivery. Yep, they go back to second again. Kicks that leg, then spins around off the rubber and throws back to second. And it's not like Seegers is 15 feet off the bag.
He might be trying to buy some time for the bullpen to get ready.
Yeah, that's a good point. Now he's got a generous lead. Now the pitch. Oh, that hit him right in the back. He completely lost that pitch. And they're loaded again. Might be an early exit for Falco. Especially with the heart of the Hawkeye lineup coming up now. Raider, Tello, Davis Kopp, and Sam Peterson.
Third baseman, Raider,
Tello hit a deep fly up into the teeth of that wind to left field for an out in the first inning. But he gave it a ride. He's looking to drive something here. Runners at every bag for the Hawkeyes, who lead it 3-1. And now a trot to the mound by the catcher. This isn't too obvious, is it? Well, Hawkeye Baseball brought to you by our wonderful sponsors, including the Homewood Suites and Home 2 Suites by Hilton. Experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels, Homewood Suites and Home 2 Suites by Hilton, each offering guest spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, a pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country. We're going to get a visit to the mound. Now, after the catcher had gone out and burned a minute, here comes Coach Steve Owens out to make the pitching change. And we'll come back and tell you about it in a minute with a Hawkeye at every bag and Iowa leading 3-1 here in the bottom of the second inning. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers. Or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game. Or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Right-hander Jake Marshall, the new pitcher, a senior. You know he's a veteran. Have you seen him? What kind of stuff does he have?
Yep, we've got a grad student here, so it's his 5th year in college baseball. Obviously a veteran presence, and he's going to be a 91 to 93 mile an hour fastball, as well as a slider to those right-handers at 82 to 84, and then the changeup more 85 to 87. Pretty firm changeup there that he's going to mix into those lefties. He's got a 5.6 ERA on the year, and then in conference he's struggling a little bit more than that with a 7.56 ERA. So we'll see if the Hawkeyes can take advantage of that with the bases loaded.
First pitching change of the day comes early. Bottom of the second, the Hawkeye lumber has come out. 3 runs. Started off with Sam Peterson double. And that seemed to rattle Falco. Hit a batter, walked a batter. Beautiful sacrifice bunt by Kyle Huckstorf. Added to the fray as that put runners at second and third. And then with the bases loaded, a 2-run single by Cade Moss. And Marcus Morgan has himself a 3-1 lead. But hopefully he stays warm in the dugout for a while. The Hawks have the bases loaded with 1 out, and Raider Tello ready to re-enter the batter's box after the pitching change.
Even with a long, cold inning, I think Marcus will take the run support, especially this early.
Absolutely. You know, pick your poison. That second inning was about as good as we've seen him this year. So he'd like to get back out there and keep that rhythm, but he'll take the run support. 3-1 Iowa. And now Jake Marshall with the first pitch to Raider Tello. And he looks at a fastball low for ball 1.
Tough situation here to inherit for Marshall.
What'd you say? He's 91, 92 with a fastball?
Correct, yep.
Tello waving that bat. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, a nice breaking ball, and he was on it just a bit underneath the pitch and fouls it straight back. He liked it, though, didn't he?
He did. Love to see him Raider right on that slider early. That's a good sign.
1 ball, 1 strike. Hawks at every base. And now here's the delivery from Marshall, and that pitch is low and away. Ball 2. Breaking ball that missed outside and low. 2 balls and a strike. Raider Tello. Is that a great baseball name or what? Raider Tello. Or a middle linebacker. Let's see if he can get one here. Here's the pitch, 2-1. That one's inside and low. Fastball that Marshall had good velocity on, but couldn't find the plate. 3 balls and a strike. Threatening to walk in a run. All these, the responsibility, these runners of Falco, of course. Now the 3-1 pitch. Swung on, looped into right field. Going back is the right fielder. He draws a beat on it. Makes the catch. It's going to get a run in. And a good job by Teller. He gets the run in. It's 4-1 Iowa.
Great swing there by Raider. When it was off the bat, it looked like it may stay into that gap and be down for extra bases, but then the crosswind sliced it right into the right fielder's mitt. But we'll take the sac fly.
Sac fly to the right fielder. Run scores. And Michael Seegers. Moss moves up to third. Nelson is on at first. And Raider Tello with the sac fly and the RBI. Now Davis Kopp stands in with 2 outs. Hawks have put 4 on the board here in the bottom of the second. Marshall works back after a 3-1 count on Tello and goes to work on Kopp. Kopp lined out hard to a soft liner, to the second baseman to end the first inning.
Throughout the season, Mitch Bowes loved to put on some first and third plays with 2 outs to try to get some runs, and especially with a veteran on third base and then a good speed at first with Andy. We'll see if he puts something on at some point this at bat.
Ball 1, no strikes. Here's the pitch. That did catch the inside corner. Kopp begs to differ as he steps out of the batter's box. I thought it was right on his kneecaps, but well off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Moss dancing around at first.
That fastball caught more of the plate there.
Yeah, it did. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kopp in the hole. Marshall trying to get out of the inning for the starter Falco. Runners at first and third. Here's the pitch inside. Runner, a hesitation steal, a delayed steal. And down to second. Hawkeyes now at second and third. 2 outs, 2 balls, 2 strike count. Marshall throws a ground ball hit to the third baseman. Deep drop. A bounce throw to first is good. Caught, and the inning is over. 4 runs for the Hawks in the inning, a couple of base hits. Iowa with a 4-1 lead on Rutgers after 2 complete innings. Here at Banks Field in Iowa City, this is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which car and driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com best value brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R car and driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at Athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Look here at Banks Field, Dwayne Banks Field, our buddy Dwayne Banks. I wonder if he's marshalling down there at Blue Top Ridge and Riverside Casino and Golf today. Banksy enjoying life with his name on a stadium. Not many guys get their name on a stadium.
That's pretty cool.
I could see DeRigi Arena at some point out in your home state of Colorado somewhere, huh? I'm going to talk to you maybe next inning about your baseball career resuming in Sioux City. All you folks up in the Sioux City area, get out and watch Brennan play. We'll talk more about that. American Association, did you say?
Correct, yeah, American Association.
Sioux City nickname?
Explorers.
The Explorers. Well, DeRigi led the Hawks in homers and RBIs last season, 15 and 68. But back to the present here. Top of the third, Rutgers comes to the plate. Marcus Morgan, who was outstanding in that second inning, will go back to work. And Johnny Volpe?
Correct, yep.
Yeah, leading off here in the top of the third. Great breaking ball, but just missed off the inside corner. Tad Volpe bailing out.
Yep.
2-0 on Johnny Volpe, the left fielder. Morgan ready, and the 2-0 pitch. There's another good breaking ball, but that's just a bit low. They all look good from here, don't they?
No doubt.
3-0. Marcus wants to come back and get Volpe now. He's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. And that pitch is high, ball 4. So he started the game with a 4-pitch walk. Morgan, I speak of. And he walks Volpe on 4 pitches. Cameron Love, who walked on 4 pitches, the leadoff batter, second baseman, now will stand in.
Second baseman.
Marcus had control issues in the first inning, gave up a couple walks, and that's how Rutgers got its only run. So we turn the lineup over, and Love stands in. Throw to first. Johnny Volpe with the dive back in. Morgan again to the stretch. Has the sign from Moss, and the pitch is right over the heart of the plate.
There it is. That's that good slider down the middle that he's trying to establish to Volpe. He couldn't quite find it there, but he's back ahead of the count now, 0-1.
Medium lead, but a throw over anyway by Morgan. And that keeps Volpe close to the bag. 0-1 count on Cameron Love. Trevor Cohen is next. Morgan with a long wait. Now the pitch. Breaking ball high and inside.
It's worth keeping Johnny Volpe close a little bit. He's 7 for 8 on the year on the bag, so definitely a stolen base threat.
Yeah, that's a pretty good percentage, 7 of 8. A ball and a strike. Morgan ready to the belt, and the 1-1 pitch. There's that beautiful slider just below the belt. Strike 2.
Love didn't like it quite as much, but the way he's set up with his toes on the chalk line, he's pretty close to home plate, and everything that's on the inside pitch looks like it's closer to him than it is.
And he's really crowding the plate. That one's down and low inside. Another breaking ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Cameron Love. Marcus Morgan works his third inning. Iowa leading 4-1. 4 spot in the bottom of the second for the Hawkeyes. Sam Peterson with the big leadoff double ignited that rally from a 1-0 deficit. Now the 2-2 pitch. Nope, throw over to first. Volpe diving back in. Marcus has got a pretty good move, doesn't he?
Quick feet, short delivery, and gets it over there. But he's a good athlete. 3-sport athlete in high school with multiple Division I offers, so it translates over here as a pitcher.
Now big lead for Volpe. Not going. Strike 3 call. That looked like the slider, wasn't it?
That was the slider right there on the inside edge. Kind of put it off his front shoulder, his front hip, and froze him just enough to get called strike 3.
Love he's got that deliberate walk back to the dugout. He's really upset. But to your point, I mean, he's crowding that plate. His feet on the inside are almost over out of the box.
Absolutely.
Big strikeout for Morgan. He's back in the groove here. 1 out, runner at first. And the pitch to left-handed hitting Trevor Cohen is in for a strike. Hear that pud popping, the velocity that Morgan has now. 0-1. He goes right back to work. Plenty of time on the pitch clock. And that fastball's outside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Cohen tried to sacrifice bunt his first time up, attempting twice and failing with a foul ball. So this time they're letting him swing away a little bit.
Lefty's going to get a couple mighty swings here, no doubt. 1-1 pitch up and coming from Marcus Morgan. Here it is. And a good swing, but a late swing. That pitch was on top of him before he could uncoil, and he fouls it off to the left side.
That was the cutter there to Cohen. The second time through the lineup, look for Marcus to mix in a little bit of those third and fourth pitches with the cutter and the changeup.
1-2. Morgan ready to go. Here's the pitch. Fastball inside, jammed him, and he pulls it foul to the right side in front of the Hawkeye dugout. Cohen a strikeout victim in the first. Count holds it a ball and 2 strikes, 1 out. We're in the top of the third. 4-1 Hawkeyes. The pitch. Breaking ball is a soft liner down the third base line. Nearly a fair ball, but just got outside the chalk line, thankfully. They'd still be running.
I thought the crosswind was going to keep that one fair.
Yeah, good point. I was trying to blow it back, but it just missed the white line by inches. Cohen was trying to steer that thing right down the line. Would have been a double for sure and perhaps a run scored with Volpe's speed. But as it is, it's a foul ball strike. 1-2. Now Morgan ready. Volpe at first. Here's the pitch. That one's low and in the dirt. Gets away from Moss, but he jumps all over it. No chance for Volpe to steal or advance. 2 balls, 2 strikes. To left-handed hitting Trevor Cohen. Comes in at .350 on the season. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. Strike 3.
Really impressive sequence there by Morgan. He went with the cutter there, 1-2, just below the zone, and then a slower breaking ball, the slider, well below the zone to get him to chase.
2 outs. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. 4-1 Iowa. You're listening to Hawkeye Baseball. Josh Kuroda-Grauer stands in. The leading hitter on this team at .450. Ann Howe, 4 homers, 39 RBIs, and he swings and fouls the first pitch from Marcus Morgan straight back into the screen. 0-1. Volpe still at first for Rutgers. Iowa leading 4-1. Breaking ball gets away from Moss momentarily. Throws down, and did they get him? Yes, he did. Nice apply of the tag there by the Hawkeye shortstop. In fact, a heck of a play by Michael Seegers.
Great job there by the Hawkeye defense, helping Marcus Morgan out, allowing them to get off the field quicker than they needed to.
Now that takes Rutgers out of the inning. It's still 4-1. The Hawkeyes have the lead as we go to the bottom of the third. That's coming up next here on the Hawkeye Radio Network. Iowa 4, Rutgers 1. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
When it comes to your health, you need the full picture. That means the right diagnosis and the right treatment right from the start. I'm Aaron Bose, pediatric neurologist with University of Iowa Healthcare. Here, we're working together every day to advance medicine so you can get the best care. With more research, more clinical trials, and more treatment options than anywhere else in the state, the University of Iowa Healthcare is changing medicine and changing lives. Learn more at uihc.org.
Go to the bottom of the third. Marcus Morgan, some early control problems, but he, other than a couple walks, no hits for Rutgers. The Hawks have a 4-1 lead, scoring 4 in the bottom of the second. And Marcus Morgan settling into a nice groove now as Iowa comes to bat in the bottom of the third inning, leading 4-1. And first pitch swinging is big Sam Peterson. Started that 4-run rally with a double, leading off the second. As Marshall begins his first full inning of relief. 0-1 on Sam Peterson. And Jake Marshall's pitch caught enough of the inside corner. Strike one. Good breaking ball there.
Yeah, really good slider. Front hip Sam just enough to freeze him and get that called strike.
Right back to work comes Marshall. Here's the 1-1 delivery, and that is tight inside, 2 balls and a strike. A little extra rock and roll music here for Iowa baseball.
NBA style.
Yeah, there you go. 2-1 pitch. Oh, nice curve ball. Swing and a miss. Strike 3.
There we go.
Sam Peterson had a good rip at it, but mistimed his swing. And a strikeout for Sam here in the bottom of the third for the first out. Now Reese Moore, who walked his first trip to the plate. Left-handed hitter. Reese at .330, having a solid year. 19 RBIs to go with his 1 home run. And a fastball is away and low, ball 1. Kyle Huckstorf had the big sacrifice to move runners into scoring position in that second inning. He's on deck. Lefty Reese Moore looks at a pitch low and away. 2-0. Winds died down ever so slightly. 41 degrees at game time, first pitch time. Here's the pitch, a bouncing ball to Hopper to the second baseman. That'll be easy. And Moore is out second to first for the second out. Cameron Love to Ty Doucette. Here's Kyle Huckstorf.
Kyle with a chance to swing away here after the sac bunt in the first inning. We'll see what his first at bat of the day, how that goes.
Power hitter with a perfect sacrifice bunt. Gives you an idea about his control at the plate. .321 with 5 homers, 34 RBIs. And the pitch, first pitch swinging, just up. Does a nice job. Jumps up in the air and grabs it before it could get over his head and throws to first. Yeah, he's at least 6'3", 6'4", man. He is a tall dude, and Huckstorf is thrown out. Pitch to first. A quick 1-2-3 inning for the Hawkeyes, but Iowa has the lead through 3. It's 4-1 Iowa. Hawkeye Baseball is sponsored today by SiriusXM. For comprehensive coverage of baseball and softball all season long, tune to SiriusXM Big Ten Radio Channel 372 in the car and on the all-new SiriusXM app. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Hawkeyes with a 4-1 lead. Welcome back to Big Ten Baseball from Banks Field in Iowa City. Marcus Morgan has spun a no-hitter through 3. Gave up a couple walks in that first inning and led to Rutgers' only run. And Josh Kuroda-Grauer is back in the box to start the top of the 4th inning after Trevor Cohen was thrown out trying to steal second to end the last inning. Pitch is high for ball 1. Hawks have 4 runs on 2 hits. 1 and no hits. 1 run, no hits for Rutgers. Another fastball high by Marcus Morgan. 2-0. Kuroda-Grauer, Ty Doucette, and Tony Santamaria. The 3 scheduled hitters here in the 4th inning for Rutgers. And there's a curveball outside. 3-0. Well, Marcus will have to be careful with the heavy hitting Kuroda Grauer, hitting .450 on the year. And that pitch is outside, ball 4. Well, when he walks people, he doesn't waste any time, does he? That's his third 4-pitch walk.
Second one to start off the inning as well.
Did they have the rule in college where you drop the ball and the runner just goes like they do in the major leagues? Not yet, huh?
Not yet.
Not yet, okay. Now here's Ty Doucette, 357 on the year. Also good power, 7 homers, 31 runs batted in. Fastball on the outside corner, strike 1. Morgan's been very good after a walk. He's come back and buckled down. And now ahead of this hitter. Throw to first, Kuroda Grauer back. Doucette is grounded out to second base, his only trip to the plate today. Morgan to the belt. Here's the 0-1 delivery. And line to left field, but right at the defender, Sam Peterson. He makes it look easy, doesn't he? You can tell he's played left field a while.
That was a hard hit ball there, 99 miles an hour, but right to Sam, and had no panic there, just camped underneath it.
It's a first out of the top of the 4th for Rutgers, and now Tony Santa Maria stands in. Right-handed batter. Here's the first pitch. Oh, and it hit him right in the middle of the shoulder blades in the back. And Santa Maria will take first base down to second. Will go up Kuroda Grauer. Well, it's never well timed, but that one especially.
Yeah.
Marcus didn't need to. You know, on a cold day, you're going to lose the handle on some pitches, aren't you?
Yeah, no doubt. It's harder to keep a grip there, maybe a little bit less feeling in the fingers, but that was a fastball there that just got away from him.
Santa Maria, the tough guy. He had to feel that one, but he trotted down to first base. So 2 runners on via a walk and now a hit batsman with 1 out. Here's a line drive right at the center fielder and caught. Runners have no chance to advance. Boy, that ball was smoked, wasn't it?
101 miles an hour right at Huckstorf. Took 1 step back because of the sound of the bat and then sprinted in to make the catch.
Ball was hit so hard it was on Kyle in a heartbeat, and he came in a couple steps and then had to retreat back. Reached up over his left shoulder and grabbed it, thankfully, for the second out. So 2 hard lineouts sandwiched around a walk and hit batsman. 2 outs, 2 on. That was Pete DeRocher who really smoked that one. Here's Hugh Pinckney, the catcher. Left-hander takes a look at a pitch low for ball 1.
Morgan's still trying to get ahead with that fastball. Good to see this second time around that he's still establishing that fastball, working off that first pitch.
He struck out Pinckney the first time. See if he can do it again. The 1-0 delivery by Marcus Morgan as he checks the bag at second, or the runner at second, and it's a curveball outside. Didn't quite break enough to catch the corner. 2 balls and a strike. Pinckney, the catcher. Jackson Natilli, the DH, in the on-deck circle. Marcus is stare at second, and the pitch again way outside. Command is always an issue on a day like today, isn't it?
No doubt, and it's been the MO of the whole game is how quickly he finds it and how quickly he loses it from batter to batter.
Good point. 3-0 now. Let's see how aggressive he gets with Natilli here. Or excuse me, with Pinckney. That's in there for a strike. Right over the heart of the dish. Good fastball. 3-1. 4-1 Iowa with the lead. Top of the 4th. Rutgers looking for its first hit. 3-1 delivery. High for ball 4. And the bases are loaded without the benefit of a hit. 2 walks and a hit batsman. Pinckney trots down to first. And here's Jackson Natilli, the DH.
After that walk to Pinckney, we see a little bit of action in the Hawkeye bullpen for the first time today. It looks like we've got some pitchers moving around, nobody throwing or tossing. It looks like Aaron Savory, actually, and he's just getting it moving around for the first time today.
Going to have a pause here as the Hawks will gather around the mound. It doesn't look like Heller. Is that pitching coach?
Sean McGrath.
Sean, yeah. Out to visit with Marcus. Feast or famine for Marcus here through 3 2/3. Handful of walks, hit batsman, but he has yet to give up a hit. He's got a handful of strikeouts. And now he needs to go to work on Jackson Natili to get out of the inning. Nowhere to put this guy. Right-handed batter. 264, just a freshman. So it's a big spot for Jackson Natili, the designated hitter. As Morgan tries to wriggle out of a jam here in the top of the 4th. And a good breaking ball. That slider right over the heart of the plate.
Great slider there. It's good to see him command it right at the knees. Tough pitch to do anything with for Natili.
It froze him. The legs were stiff on that one. The knees were locked. 0-1 delivery coming up from Marcus Morgan. And there's a good fastball that dove out over the outer half of the plate and away from Natili. That's about as good a pitch as you could make.
Absolutely, especially after establishing the one on the plate. He makes that second pitch look like a strike, and then it dives out of the zone.
0-2. Bases loaded. Here's the 0-2 delivery, and a breaking ball just didn't quite break inside over the plate. Ball 1, strike 2, but a good pitch just the same.
Now opens up a lot of options after tripling up on that slider. There's a lot of pitches he could go to here to finish off Natili.
Marcus ready to come back at 1-2 to Natili. Here's the delivery. Fastball over the outside corner. Had him confused all the way there.
There's that fastball after triple up on the slider, able to get it on the outside part of the plate and freeze Natili.
Top of the 4th, nothing across for Rutgers. They threaten again, but it's still 4-1 Hawkeyes at the end of 3.5. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Whether you're building a backyard fence for your family's new best friend or firing up the excavator for your next commercial project, a free and simple call can save you from expensive fines and even save your life. Call 811 at least 2 days before you start your next project to have underground utility lines located and marked. At Mid-American Energy, your safety is our #1 priority. So, make it your priority to call 811 before you dig. Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Hey, it's your friend, social media. You know, where I showcase the cool life of sports stars and friends. But don't fall for the editing and good lighting, because we all have struggles and challenges, like with alcohol or drug use, gambling, or our mental health. Talking about it is a sign of strength. Maybe you don't know who to talk to. Your Life Iowa can give you resources or treatment options. Get free 24/7 confidential support. Call, text, or chat online at yourlifeiowa.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Jake Marshall on in relief of Rutgers has done a good job of holding the Hawkeyes down after that 4-run burst back in the second inning. 4-1 Iowa leading Rutgers, trying to get the clinching victory in the series as we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Hawkeye Baseball is sponsored by our friends at UIHC. University of Iowa Healthcare has the game plan for your same-day health care needs. If you need treatment for a common illness or minor injury, visit one of several UI Quick Care or Urgent Care locations throughout the Iowa City Cedar Rapids corridor. Their care and expertise will help you get back in the game. UI Healthcare, proud to sponsor your Iowa Hawkeyes. Ran into Dr. Cass Eigram, the head of orthopedic surgery over at UI Hospitals earlier today. He was over, in fact, he might even be here. He was over at the football scrimmage to conclude spring football. Cass, one of the many great professionals at UIHC. All right, the Hawkeyes go to work here at the plate in the bottom of the 4th inning. Gable Mitchell will lead off. This guy has a quick swing.
Quick swing.
Compact, I guess, is what I was looking for there. But he can go to either field, either side.
Fast hands.
Mitchell walked his first time up. Part of that big 4-run second. And there's a quick swing, base hit up the middle into center field for Gable Mitchell.
Good
blink of an
eye
swing there, right?
Yep, 101 miles an hour, right up the middle, between the shortstop and second baseman. Good start for the Hawkeyes in the 4th.
Indeed, leadoff batter on, and here comes Michael Seegers. He was hit by a pitch. He took one for the team back in that second inning. So Mitchell gets the 3rd hit of the day for the Hawks. And let's see what Michael Seegers can do with him. Iowa 4, Rutgers 1. Good lead at first. Here's the pitch, low and that was a strike call. I beg your pardon. Seegers with the stare down, and I don't blame him. That looked well off the plate. But we're not here to challenge the umpire. 0-1 to Michael. Marshall delivers. That's well outside. Oh, look out. Throw to first, and they got the runner picked off. And I'm assuming the hit and run was on there, or at least the bunt and run, but Gable Mitchell stumbled. He was going to take off, and then he put the brakes on. By then it was too late. A good stop by the catcher. He's done a good job today. Pinckney has balls in the dirt, and he scooped that one up and throws to first. So the pickoff for the throwout. There's a base hit to right field, too, by Seegers. Too bad for Gable Mitchell. Solid single to right field by Seegers, but with Mitchell in the dugout after being thrown out at first, it's Hawks start over. They regroup and get the runner on again at first base. Now Cade Moss will come in. He had a base hit for 2 runs his first time up.
Really good swing by Seegers there. Good to see him get going a little bit. He's hitting the mid-2s, but he had 2 hits yesterday to start the series, and he's 1 for 1 today with a hit by pitch. That's good to see the veteran Seegs get back on base consistently.
Cade stands in with a runner at first. 1 out. Iowa 4, Rutgers 1 here in the bottom of the 4th. Marshall, big lanky right-hander, goes to the belt, and the pitch is on the outside corner for strike call. Fastball. 0-1.
How nice is it to have these veterans here at the back of the lineup? 2 guys that have played for Iowa for 3+ years and able to flip the lineup over and give some really consistent at-bats down here at the bottom.
Invaluable. Throw to first. Seegers dives back in. Hawks with 4 runs, 4 hits. 2 in this inning. See if they can build on that. Moss waits the next delivery from Marshall. Another great stop by Pinckney in the dirt, outside. Ball 1, strike 1. Crowd all bundled up. Real nice crowd here considering this chilly April weather. It's beautiful in late February and throughout most of March and April, but this weekend has brought a lot of cloudiness and cool. Runner going, hit and run is on, base hit through the gap and headed to third base easily as Michael Seegers on the, well, to your point, Brennan, how valuable it is to have all that experience at the bottom of the lineup. We're seeing it now.
Yeah, no doubt. Really, really well executed hit and run there. That's something that Rick and Marty put in the offense consistently and make sure there's good team offense throughout the entire lineup, and able to advance Seegers to third and get Andy the top of the order up with a guy on first and third.
Cade Moss 2 for 2 with 2 RBIs. Deuces wild. And the Hawkeyes looking to add to that 4-1 lead. As to Brennan's point, we go back to the top of the order and Andy Nelson. Hit by a pitch and grounded out short to first. First and third and just 1 out. Right-handed batter waits. Here's Marshall's delivery and a bit low. Fastball 1-0.
Credit to the offense that Rick and Marty have put in throughout this year with a cold, windy day here, and it's tough to score runs, especially against some decent arms and good stuff, and we're able to get 4 runs already in this first 3 innings.
Marshall to the belt, ready to deliver 1-0, and Nelson takes another pitch low. Dove down in the dirt, 2-0.
Looks like we're pitching around Andy a little bit here, trying to avoid giving him a good pitch to hit up in the zone.
Well, I don't know if I'd want to pitch around him and get to Raider Tello.
Pick your poison.
You're asking my opinion. But let's see what Marshall does here. 2-1 or 2-0 delivery is in there. Fastball. And taking all the way was Andy Nelson. 2 balls and a strike. Andy coming into today at .364 with good power. 5 homers, 27 RBIs. Looking for number 28 right here. Pitch to hit. 2-1. Here it comes. And outside ball 3. Good eye.
Really good take there. That tough slider starting to show strike and then diving off the plate again.
It was tantalizing. It looked delicious coming up there, but good discipline by Andy Nelson. Hitters count now 3-1. Runners at the corners. And Marshall's delivery. Runner going from first, but a foul straight back by Nelson, protecting him. And Cade Moss will trot back to the bag. Michael Seegers over at third after a perfectly executed hit and run. Jake Marshall trying to work out of trouble. Now the payoff pitch coming up, 3-2. Here it is to Nelson. And that caught him on the elbow, or on the arm, forearm for sure. Marshall tried to keep him off the plate, and he hit him. The Hawks have the bases loaded again with one out. And here's Raider Tello.
Nelson's been a magnet today. Second time getting hit, once with the slider and then once with the fastball there.
Last 2 times at the plate, hit by a pitch. Teller has a sac fly to right and an RBI, and flied out deep to left. So he's been getting the bat on the ball. See if he can get something down and gap it here with the bases loaded. Now we've got an official's timeout called. The umpire halted play.
We've got a pitch clock issue.
Okay, they reset the pitch clock at 20.
Baseball in 2024.
Yeah, sure is. First pitch now from Marshall. Here it comes. And it's a breaking ball that didn't break enough inside. 1-0 to Raider.
Bases loaded here, but no movement going on in the Rutgers bullpen.
.367 average for Tello, 4 homers and 42 RBIs. That pitch hit him on the hand, but he was swinging, or at least check swing, and that's going to go as a strike. I mean, that's tough duty there.
Especially today in the 35, 40 degrees.
The bees are stinging on those knuckles. But nobody tougher than this guy. Tello right back in the box, adjusts the helmet with the hit hand. 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch with the bases loaded, and it's high and away, ball 2. Good fastball, but Tello wasn't biting.
Yeah, really good patience shown here by Raider, looking for one pitch in one spot, see if he can get it.
Right-hander waits, right-hander delivers, and a line drive foul down the right field line.
Slammed foul ball there off the Jacobson building.
That might be out onto Elliott Drive. Oh, he got a lot of contact there, but just little late on the swing. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Raider. Bases loaded for the Hawks, who lead it 4-1 here in the bottom of the 4th. Now the stretch and the pitch by Marshall. Ooh, just missed off the outside corner. Good breaking ball. Didn't get the call. 3 balls, 2 strikes. But the umpire's been consistent at home plate with the calls. Now the payoff pitch to Tello, and it's drilled deep to left center field, and it's going to get down for at least a single, maybe a double. It's going to be a double. 2 runs in for the Hawkeyes, who now lead it 6-1.
Big time swing there by Raider Tello. This is his 3rd hit to the outfield. Obviously the sac fly and a barrel early in the 1st inning, but this time he's able to cut the gap and get a double to drive in 2 runs.
Get behind a solid hitter like Tello, and especially on a payoff pitch. 3-2, and he ripped it to left center, right into the teeth of that west wind blowing from left to right. And Raider picks up a couple RBIs. He's got 44 on the season, and the Hawks have their 6th hit, and more importantly, 6 runs. 6-1, bottom of the 4th. Davis Kopp stands in.
With that 5-run lead now, Rutgers struggling to get that offense going without any hits. They've brought in the infield here and going to try to keep any of the Hawkeye runs off the board.
Kopp is lined out to second, grounded out to third. Takes a healthy cut there at a breaking ball and misses strike 1. Davis, the senior, 313, 5 homers, 45 RBIs. He's got some pop. Leads the club in runs batted in, and a check swing tick of the bat, foul, strike 2.
You can just feel him pressing just a little bit, trying to do a lot, drive these runs in. We need him to just relax a little bit and drive something to the outfield.
I'd like to see him go the opposite way. Big hole in right center for the right-handed hitting Davis Kopp. Here's the pitch.
Great
inside.
Take.
Good take indeed. Good pitch by Marshall. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Raider Tello. Or excuse me, Davis Kopp. Tello with the big double to drive in 2. He's out at second. Here's the pitch. That's high and inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nelson at third. Tello at second. Remember, this all started with back-to-back singles, actually 3 consecutive singles. Gable Mitchell was thrown out at first base trying to get back to the bag. At the bottom of the order. Base hit up the middle. That'll score 1, maybe 2. They're going to send Tello. Nope, he holds up. And he looked like he was coming. Looked like he ran through the stop sign. But, he dives back into third. He's got speed, but not that kind of speed. And center fielder was Pete DeRocher with a good toss into the infield, but it gets a run in. Nelson scores. It's 7-1 Hawks. 7 runs, 7 hits. Going to have a conference at the mound. And I don't see anybody warming up down there, Brennan, do you?
No, me neither. Hawkeye faithful fired up after that big-time single by the grad student, the grad transfer. Davis Kopp back up the middle.
Kopp with an RBI single. He's at first and third. Still only 1 out. On a chilly day in Iowa City, the Hawks are heating things up with the lumber, with the aluminum. Sam Peterson has got a double and a strikeout. Having another solid season at .349 with 5 homers and 24 RBIs. By the way, that was Davis Kopp's team-leading 46th RBI of the season. Hawkeye Baseball is sponsored by Iowa Corn. When corn grows fuel, Iowans win everywhere. Ethanol, it's a renewable fuel that's better for our environment, our health, and our wallets. Your winning moments using hashtag #IowansWin. Please share your winning moments using hashtag #IowansWin, and you could win even more from Iowa Corn. The corn's popping here at Banks Field. Hawks are driving it, and they're driving it to all parts of the outfield.
No doubt. They're spreading the field out. Rick said it was going to be hard to score runs via the home run, and they've done it in multiple different ways with some walks, hit by pitches, even some hit and runs today.
And now it's Sam Peterson's turn, and he looks at a good fastball on the outside corner, strike 1.
Now a little bit of action in the Rutgers bullpen as a pitcher and a catcher sprint down there to get going.
Marshall's done a good job for 2 innings, but Hawks have gotten to him here. Pitch is in there for a strike call at the knees. That one caught Sam off guard a little bit. Couldn't pull the trigger, thought it was low. 0-2, he's in the hole, but he's a good 2-strike hitter. Now Marshall to the belt, and the 0-2 pitch. He wasted that one outside, ball 1. 1-2.
Looked like he was trying to get Sam to chase a little bit on the outside heater, just threw it too far away from the plate to get Sam to bite.
Sam will probably look at another one out there as Marshall gets the sign, and now the 1-2 delivery. And he went after it, and a sky-high foul ball off to the right side. Count will hold it a ball and 2 strikes.
Marshall needs to be careful here with the power of Sam Peterson, but also just his ability to get the bat on the ball and use his eye-hand coordination to get the runner in from third.
Sam's got good eye-to-bat coordination. Let's see what happens here. 1-2, and the pitch good. Good take there. Outside, fastball, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Looks like Rutgers has got number 25, Ethan Bowen, in the bullpen, the right-hander, sophomore right-hander.
All right, thank you. Hawks with 4 in the second and 3 to this point in the 4th inning. 2-2 pitch coming up. Here it is, and a base hit to left field. Sam stayed back, waited on that breaking ball, and ripped it to left.
Yeah, that's the versatility of Sam. Although he's a home run hitter, can hit for doubles and hit for power, he also can hit for average, and was able to sit back on that hanging breaking ball and drive it into left field to score Raider.
Raider dances across the plate. Runners now at first and second. Davis Kopp holds up at second. And it's 8-1 Hawkeyes. That was the final score last night, and we're still in the 4th inning here this afternoon.
Another long, cold inning for Marcus in there in the dugout.
But as we said earlier, I think he'll take the runs.
No doubt.
Keep that arm, keep the jacket on a while longer. Reese Moore comes to the plate. He's walked and grounded out. Left-handed batter entering today's play. Reese at .330. 19 RBIs to go with his only home run. He's worked pitching for 14 walks this season. Crowds that plate. Marshall delivers. They're going to stay with Marshall for the moment. Pitch is just outside. 2 balls, no strikes. It's still only 1 out for the Hawks here in the bottom of the 4th.
The only out, that base running blunder by Gable Mitchell.
Imagine that. What this inning might have turned into, and still could. Pitch inside to Moore, so he's worked the count to 3-0. I got to believe this is going to be Marshall's last batter, unless he gets him, comes back and gets him, and he's in a hole right now, 3-0 on Reese Moore. Here's the pitch, right down central, 3-1, taking all the way, Reese Moore. Designated hitter for the Hawks today, Kyle Huckstorf, awaits in the on-deck circle. Now the 3-1 delivery, and that's outside, ball 4. Hawks have reloaded the bases. And that bullpen hasn't been working that long, so he might have to face Huckstorf. Kyle has a sacrifice bunt that put 2 runners in scoring position in that 4-run second. And he grounded out, pitch to first his last time up.
Rutgers pitching staff historically this season has been very solid at keeping free bases off, and that's the 6 free base work today by the Hawkeye offense.
They're not only hitting the ball, they're working the pitch deep into the count. Marshall throws fastball low and away, ball 1. Huckstorf looking for something he can drive, and he drills it to deep right field. That's drifting way back. Wind aided. It is gone. A grand slam home run for Kyle Huckstorf. He got it up into the upper atmosphere, and there was never a doubt about that one.
Big time swing by Kyle. 102 miles an hour, 381 feet to that right field corner. I don't think the wind was keeping that one in either way. Great swing there by Kyle.
Kyle Huckstorf with his 6th home run of the season, and he goes from 34 to 38 RBIs in a hurry. Everybody out of the dugout. There'll be a pitching change here coming up for Rutgers, as the Hawks have really opened it up at 12-1. We'll come back to Banks Field in just a minute. Pitching change for the Scarlet Knights. The Hawks in command at 12-1 in the bottom of the 4th inning. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Let's be honest, we all like to be noticed. Picture yourself striding into Kinnick Stadium, radiating both style and comfort, while fellow Hawkeye fans can't help but ask, where'd you get that shirt? With pride, you point to the big screen and reply, it's Authentic Brand. Discover the remarkable difference that apparel with the Authentic Brand label brings. Ask for it by name at your favorite boutique, spirit shop, or retailer, or shop online at authentic-brand.com. It's time for a change in your style. It's time for Authentic Brand.
Tickets are on sale now for the Hy-Vee IndyCar Race Weekend Concert Series. Saturday, July 13th, see Luke Combs and Eric Church. And Sunday, July 14th, see Post Malone and Kelsey Ballerini live in concert. 1 ticket per day gets you into a race and 2 concerts. Tickets on sale now at HyVeeIndyCarWeekend.com.
Rutgers pitching change. Second one out of the bullpen today, and it's sophomore right-hander Ethan Bowen. Grand slam home run for Kyle Huckstorf has put the Hawks comfortably in front 12-1 here over Rutgers. An 8-run 4th inning on top of a 4-run 2nd inning after Rutgers took a 1-0 lead in the 1st. That seems like an eternity ago, and the Hawks in command. Marcus Morgan has settled down for the most part, and he should really be relaxed when he takes the mound again with a 12-1 lead. But the Hawks aren't done. Still only 1 out here in the 4th, and that was after a base hit and the runner thrown out at first on an attempted steal, trying to get back to the bag. And that was way back when Gable Mitchell was coming to the plate now. What can you tell us about the new pitcher if Brennan, if you can.
Ethan Bowen's a non-traditional bullpen arm. Usually there's going to be 1 or 2 pitches from the bullpen arm. This is actually a 5-pitch mix here. So he's going to look to see what pitches he can throw for strikes, but he's going to be an 88 to 91 mile-an-hour heater with a curveball 74 to 76, and then he's going to use that slider changeup combo against Gable Mitchell here, the left-handed hitter, as well as sometimes working in a high upper 80s cutter.
Second baseman, Gable Mitchell.
So it's like we're starting all over again. Bases empty. Here's Gable Mitchell. He led off the inning with a base hit, then was picked off first on a good play by the catcher, Pinckney. Hawks with 9 hits. And the big blast, of course, Huckstorf's 6th home run of the year. Left-hander Mitchell waits, and here's a pitch. There's a first pitch swing, base hit to right field.
Got a hit parade.
Yeah, Mitchell making up for lost time. Yeah,
and he loves it.
He's happy. Fist pump. 10 hits for the Hawkeyes. And the onslaught continues. Michael Seager's turn for a second time this inning.
Safe to say Mitchell will be a little bit more careful on the bases this go around.
Yeah, I think so. One out, bottom of the 4th. And Ethan Bowen will work to Michael Seegers. Breaking ball strike. Right-handed hitting, Michael Seegers. Ethan Bowen working from the stretch, checks the runner at first, Gable Mitchell, and here's a fly ball to right center field. Now it's blown right to the right fielder, drifting over, and an easy put out for the second out of the inning, hauled in by Trevor Cohen out there in the right.
Good solid swing there by Seegers.
Good contact by Michael.
Just got the wind blown it right to the right fielder.
Now Cade Moss will come to the plate. Cade has 2 hits on the day, 2 RBIs.
Great to see the veteran getting back in the swing of things, coming back from that hamate injury earlier this season.
Boy, a hamstring injury today would not be good, but he's worked his way through it. Catcher Moss waits. Here's the pitch from Bowen. And a breaking ball that stayed inside and low, ball 1.
Bowen showing that big curveball there. That's the slow one, 74 to 76 miles an hour. That one in there at 75, just below the zone.
Short lead at first by Seegers. And the 1-0 pitch is a fastball right down the middle. Taking all the way was Cade Moss. 1 ball, 1 strike. Cade at 286 batting average. Throw to first, runner back, diving back in, Michael Seegers. Seegers having a good day with a couple hits and hit by a pitch.
Interesting shift here for Rutgers, shifting Cade Moss over to the left side after that single to past third baseman earlier this game.
Another throw to first, runner back. Head first dive by Seegers. Yeah, that second baseman's almost on top of second base. Mitchell diving back into first, not Seegers. Here's the pitch to Moss and a breaking ball. He laid off it. Good bat discipline there.
No doubt. There's the curveball again. Mixing between that fastball and curveball to the right-handed hitter. Cade Moss, and he's able to lay off, get the count back in his favor.
2 outs after Seegers fly to right. Moss waits on a 2-1 pitch from reliever Ethan Bowen. Goes after this one, hits it deep into the hole at short. Here's a throw to first, and in time, a 2-bounce throw by the shortstop, Josh Kuroda-Grauer, but it's effective. And the Hawkeyes' big inning is concluded with a ground out by Cade Moss, a short to first. The Hawkeyes get 8 runs in the 4th inning, have 10 hits on the day, 12-1 Iowa after 4 full. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion, like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community, So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Welcome back to Banks Field. Gary Dolphin with Brennan DeRiggi, former Hawkeye star, for Rick Heller. And he's liking what he's seeing. We all are. It's 12-1 Iowa as we go to the fifth inning. Hawkeye baseball sponsored by Wimmers at the game or at home. Wimmers premium quality hot dogs and sausages. Score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmers, the official hot dog of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Other scores around the Big Ten this afternoon, courtesy of U.S. Bank. In the top of the eighth, Ohio State all over Michigan, 9-1. Top of the sixth, Indiana has a 5-1 lead at Minnesota. In the top of the fourth, Maryland 8, Nebraska 1. And after 4, Michigan State at home leading Penn State 3-1. 5 o'clock starts include Northwestern at Illinois. And Purdue is hosting East Tennessee State in a non-conference game this afternoon. That's our U.S. Bank scoreboard update. Right here, it's 12-1. Marcus Morgan. It's like we haven't mentioned this in eternity, which is about right. Marcus Morgan has yet to give up a hit. Brennan DeRiggi, he's been hot and cold, but he hasn't given up a safety yet.
No doubt. Would love to see him stay efficient and get back in the strike zone early here.
First pitch is high for a ball.
This 9-hole here, Johnny Volpe is a grad transfer, former shortstop today playing left field from Rider College out in New Jersey as well.
Johnny's only plate appearance, he walked. Pitch is a strike from Marcus, a breaking ball. Here comes the 1-1 delivery, and it's a fastball. Stays inside, 2 balls, 1 strike. Next pitch on the way, and that jammed him with a fastball. Check swing, fouls it off. Now 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good recovery there from Morgan after that first slider in towards Johnny, then able to get the fastball back on the plate.
Now the pitch, swinging a bow. He got a piece of it, bouncing foul. Count holds at 2-2. Now the scoreboard says 3-2. Did I miss something?
No, 2-2.
Okay. Pitch is outside. Now it's 3-2. Well,
scoreboard new.
Very courteous of Marcus to accommodate the scoreboard operator and catch up with him. No more, though, please. 3-2 pitch coming from Marcus Morgan out of the windup, and a breaking ball is fouled straight back. Oh, nice catch there. A running grab off the screen by the bat boy.
Johnny, the professional Cedar Rapids Colonels bat boy, as well as the Hawkeyes, has plenty of years under his belt there.
He loves what he's doing. 3-2 pitch again is inside for ball 4. Well, Marcus, how many walks has he given up here? Where are we at?
That's the 5th one today.
5th one.
And a hit by pitch. So 6 free pass for Marcus today.
No hits, but Rutgers has had base runners. But obviously Marcus Morgan with plenty of room to work here.
Creeping up in that pitch count now. That was pitch number 79 there, so that's something to keep an eye on.
Especially on a day like today, as chilly as it is. A breaking ball is down low. We go back to the top of the order, and Cameron Love.
A little bit of movement in the Hawkeye bullpen, just some pitchers moving around, getting their bodies warm.
Next pitch to Love is he went after a breaking ball, skies it into right field. The wind's playing with it, coming on strong on the dead sprint. Good job by the right fielder of the Iowa Hawkeyes, Andy Nelson. He catches up with it. What's the difficulty in judging a deep, high fly ball like that on a day like today?
No doubt, especially with the gray skies. It's hard to see it, just the visual in general, but then also the crosswind. Yeah. You have to kind of give yourself some room for air for that as well.
It's a good point. The cloudy gray skies, it matches that baseball, and then you got the wind playing with it. Morgan gets the quick pitch out. 1 out. And here's a base hit. There's the first hit of the day given up by Morgan to left field. First pitch swinging, Trevor Cohen. And he knifes it into left field. Opposite field base hit. Rutgers with runners at first and second.
Shortstop. Not ideal to have Kuroda Grauer coming up with 2 runners on, but obviously with an 11-run lead, it's significantly more comfortable than it was in the previous couple of innings.
Yeah, for sure. Josh Kuroda Grauer, he's walked twice. Oh, Marcus from the stretch with runners at first and second, and 1 out. And a dangerous hitter at the plate. And a breaking ball away for a ball. Number 3 hitter in the lineup, so you got 3, 4, and 5 coming up. But 1 out, runners at first and second. Morgan delivers the 1-0 pitch. That's low and away. Well, he's north of 80 pitches now in the afternoon. 2 balls, no strikes.
Doubled up on that slider there. It started over the middle of the plate, but couldn't get Kuroda Grauer to bite on it as it fell off out of the strike zone.
Marcus to the belt, ready to go to work again. Top of the 5th. And a pitch gets away from the catcher, Moss, and it rolls to the near the dugout for Rutgers. Runners advance. That's a wild pitch. Ball was well into the dirt before it got to home plate. So Rutgers threatening to score after getting their first hit. The Scarlet Knights have runners at second and third. And a 3-0 count on Josh Kuroda Grauer, with the cleanup hitter Ty Doucette up next. Here's a pitch right in there. Fastball strike.
Interesting, Kuroda Grauer, with that 450 batting average, not having the green light there. Thought he was going to be swinging away.
Why not? Down 12-1, huh? 3-1 pitch is away for ball 4.
He's yet to record an at-bat today. That's his third walk, third free
consecutive
pass.
Walks.
It's not the worst strategy.
No, not with that guy hitting 450. So here's Ty Doucette, who has grounded out and lined out to the left fielder.
We've got number 5, Reese Buter up, the transfer from Dallas Baptist, and a Kirkwood alum as well, up in the bullpen, warming up now. It's a good opportunity today with that 12-1 lead to get some maybe bullpen pieces going that need some confidence, or maybe need to just find somebody else that we can use in the middle relief innings here coming up in the next home stretch, or the next stretch in general.
Mound conference by the Hawkeyes. Pitching coach Sean out there to visit with Marcus Morgan to make sure he's got some gas left in the tank. And they're going to leave Marcus in there. Well, they should. 1 out. Rutgers with the bases jammed now. Couple walks and a base hit. 12-1, though. Iowa with the lead. 12 runs, 10 hits for the Hawks. 1 run, 1 hit for Rutgers. That's a good breaking ball there.
Took a little bit off that one. 78 miles an hour, but great pitch right down the middle to get ahead. 0-1.
On Ty Doucette, who's 0 for 2, but a dangerous hitter. 357, 7 homers, 31 RBIs. Pitch is outside. 1 ball, 1 strike on Doucette. Tony Santa Maria awaits in the on-deck circle. We're in the top of the 5th. Big Ten baseball from Iowa City. Oh, there's a pitch way inside. Comes back to the screen. A run will score. It's 12-2. As that one got away from Cade Moss and rolls to the screen. I don't think that's the pitch Cade was expecting, because he crossed him up.
With a little bit of the control issues in the weather, dealing with his hand and everything else, there's also some effects on the velocities. He's generally been 92 to 94 throughout the year, and then on a little bit colder day today, he's been 88 to 90 on that fastball.
1-1 from the stretch. Here's Morgan's pitch, and a ball is drilled to deep right field. That's got a chance to get out, and it is gone. A 3-run homer, and Rutgers fights back. It's 12-5 Iowa. Breaking ball that hung.
Yeah, second breaking ball we've seen Ty Doucette hit out yesterday. The breaking ball off Overmueller, and then today that 80-mile-an-hour breaking ball just caught too much plate. He was able to get his best swing off on it. 107 miles an hour, 382 feet. I think that's gone regardless of the wind, but
that's going to end Marcus Morgan's day here in the top of the fifth. When we come back, Brennan Derigi will tell you about the pitching change for the Hawkeyes. Iowa 12 and Rutgers 5. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Does your company attire make you feel like you're always fourth and long? It's time for a change. Hand the ball off to Authentic Brand and watch your team transform into MVPs. On game days, our team dresses like champions in Authentic Brand. Ensure that your company's reputation remains untarnished by using nothing but the label specifically designed to display your company's identity. Ask your supplier for Authentic Brand products and see for yourself why it's more than just a label. It's a statement.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
All right, back here now with Hawkeye Baseball. Still here in the bottom of the fifth inning, the top of the fifth inning, we've got a pitching change. Reese Buter, Kirkwood alum, as we mentioned earlier, and a Dallas Baptist transfer junior right-handed pitcher is up on the mound for the Hawkeyes. We're going to see predominantly a sinker, a lot of fastballs here out of the bullpen. He can run it up to 95, 96 miles an hour in the mid-90s comfortably. And then he's going to also feature a little bit of a slider and an off-speed pitch here against these Rutgers hitters. Previously, we gave up a a three-run home run from Ty Doucette. So now we're going to face the dangerous Santa Maria, the 5-hole hitter with 10 home runs on the season, up for the Rutgers with nobody on and 1 out. As Buter's finishing up his final warm-up pitches here, the Hawkeyes are kind of meeting behind the mound and getting ready for the rest of this top of the fifth inning. Hawks comfortably in the lead still, 12-5, that 7-run lead, and only 2 hits given up by the Hawkeye pitching staff by Morgan in the first 4 1/3. So we'll see how that continues to play out here throughout the rest of the inning.
Third baseman, Tony Santamaria.
Third baseman, Tony Santamaria steps in here in the box facing Buter for the first time today, his third at-bat total. First pitch from Buter, swing and a miss. Fastball on the outer edge. Good fastball, 93 miles an hour. Blew it by Santamaria comfortably. Buter toes the mound. Throws another fastball. This one ripped foul. 99 miles an hour off the bat of Santamaria. Just past the third baseman, Tello, but comfortably foul as well. Buter's got him where he wants him now in the driver's seat, 0-2. To the right-handed hitting redshirt sophomore Tony Santamaria. (0-2) pitch here. Waste one, slider off, 82 miles an hour. Looks like Buter wanted that pitch, but I think that ball was pretty comfortably off the plate. The 1-2 delivery from Buter. Fastball. Ripped right at Kyle, but a really, really good play by Huckstorf in the gap. That ball hit 100 miles an hour off the bat of Santamaria. Looked like it was going to go straight to Kyle, and then the wind kind of sliced that ball running away from Kyle, and he was able to make a good play there. We've got the center fielder back up now. The 5-hole hitter, Peter DeRoucher, now in towing the box. That was the second out for the Hawkeyes this inning. First pitch for Buter there, that slider that we talked about earlier, right down the middle for strike one. Buter toes the rubber again here for the second pitch of the at-bat. Fastball, well down, bounced it to Cade Moss, 1-1. Fastball there, fouled off by Pete DeRocher. Getting the count now to 1-2. Buter well in the driver's seat as well here. Let's see what he comes with. Could go with slider or the fastball here, either one. He brings the slider in for a Hawkeye strikeout. That's the third out of the top of the fifth. We'll go down now to the bottom of the fifth inning, see what the Hawkeyes can answer the 4 runs in the top.
Yeah, what a performance out of the bullpen. Well-timed and much needed, and Marcus Morgan gets well-deserved relief out of the bullpen. Hawks lead at 12-5 with the bottom of the fifth coming up. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers. Or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game. Or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Baseball as we go to the bottom of the fifth. Rutgers with 4 runs in the top of the fifth. But by then the Hawks led at 12-1. It's 12-5. As both teams now have called on the bullpen. Rutgers hoping to come back. The Hawks hoping to keep the 7-run lead and perhaps add to that. We hope so. Andy Nelson, top of the order, leads off here in the bottom of the fifth. Yuri Dolphin with Brennan Derigi. All right, tell us about your heading out to Sioux City next week.
Yep, got the opportunity to play professionally in the American Association's MLB Partners League for independent baseball.
That's terrific. Nelson, check swing, ball 1 as we start the bottom of the fifth inning.
Excited to be on the western side of Iowa. Maybe get some Hawkeye fans at the games that haven't had the opportunity to see me play last year for the Hawks.
You bet. You folks in the Sioux City, northwest Iowa area, come on out and watch Brennan and Sioux City play. That's a good league, good baseball, isn't it?
No doubt. Should be fun.
Good luck to you.
Appreciate it.
Colorado native Brennan Derigi led the Hawks in homers and RBIs a year ago. 1 ball, 1 strike on Andy Nelson. He's been hit by a pitch twice and a hard ground out short to first. Good breaking ball, caught the outside corner.
Bowen using that 4 or 5 pitch mix here to keep the Hawkeye hitters off balance. It's tough to see. That was the first curveball we've seen of the day. We've seen the slider and the fastball. That was the first curveball so far.
Ethan Bowen, the sophomore out of the bullpen, third pitcher used by Rutgers today. And a fastball is away and low for a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Thanks for tuning into the Hawkeye Radio Network as well as on XM Satellite Big Ten Radio. Hawkeyes have hauled out the lumber today. 12 runs, 10 hits. Pitch is just inside. Boy, a good fastball.
Really good take there by Nelson.
Good eye by Andy. Having a terrific year. Started 25 games, 364 average, 5 homers, 27 RBIs. Pitch is outside for ball 4. Another. Oh, I beg your pardon. He rung him up. A little late call there on the strike. But Nelson caught looking at a third strike on the outside corner.
Third baseman, Raider.
It almost looked like home plate umpire Daniel Jimenez waited to see what Andy was going to do and then decided to call him out on strikes when he offered towards first base.
I didn't think he was showing him up or anything. Andy thought it was a ball. too close to take. So Nelson, a strikeout victim to start the bottom of the fifth. Raider Tello stands in. And a 2-run double, a sacrifice fly for an RBI, and flied out deep to left. So Raiders had a good day. 12-5, Iowa with the lead, trying to get this victory today and clinch another series. They won the Purdue series earlier this season, won the Minnesota series, lost 2 out of 3 to Michigan at home. That didn't feel good, but this Big Ten, Brennan, you know better than most. It's a battle again this year.
No doubt. And Rick made a great point yesterday where people think it's a detriment to the league that there isn't anyone running away with it, but I think it talks to the depth and the power up top of the whole league.
Tello goes after a fastball and tried to target inside the chalk line down the right field line, opposite field, but it's foul. Deep, but foul. Well, I think the Big Ten gets hurt every year because of the great balance in this league. And I mean, Michigan's been solid. Minnesota historically is good.
Yep.
Indiana, Illinois is in first place at 7-2. So it's a dogfight, and it is again this year. 2 balls and a strike on Raider Tello, and he looks at ball 3, a fastball inside. Hawks 12 and Rutgers 5.
Even looking at Rutgers past 2 weekends, they had 2 weeks ago, they had a tough series loss to Purdue that I'm sure they want back, but then they were able to come back and beat Nebraska, a ranked team.
Yeah, 2 out of 3.
2 out of 3.
Pitch is right down the middle and skied into foul territory, first base side. First baseman battling the wind, drifts over, makes a nice catch. Raider Tello just got underneath it and lifted it a mile high. It was a major league pop foul there, and a terrific job by Ty Doucette to track it down.
No doubt. Tough play there, ranging over to the right, not sure where the foul territory is, especially as an away visiting first baseman, not knowing the foul territory as well as at home. He was able to put his arm out, feel the wall, and then make the catch.
And wind blowing that way, tried to push it out of play, but credit Doucette for staying with it. Don't tell me great defense isn't important in this league, right?
No doubt.
All the runs scored today, but if you can keep the errors to a minimum, you got a chance to win every night out. All right, Davis Kopp steps in. He's had a good day. Base hit, lined hard out to second base, and grounded out third to first. Davis up for his 4th time. Pitch is belt high strike, fastball. Bowen's got some giddy up on his fastball.
He does. It gets on you quick. The scouting report we got from the managers and from Marty was that it was a sneaky fastball.
Well, that's pretty sneaky. 1 ball, 1 strike on Davis Kopp. Here's the delivery and a bouncing ball up the middle. Got to get through. It does into center field for a base hit. Second hit of the afternoon for Davis Kopp. Hawks getting contributions from all over the lineup, aren't they?
Another similar swing, similar single to his first one, his second at bat there with a hard single ground ball past the pitcher and up the middle.
So the Hawks with a 2-out base hit, and that's always good when you got Sam Peterson coming.
No doubt. No better person for the Hawks to have up here after a 2-for-3 start to the day. Let's see if he can add on to it.
Sam's going to have a chance to play at the next level.
Absolutely. One of the most dangerous hitters in this league.
Indeed. Has been for a couple years, a right-handed hitter. Oh, and he goes after that first pitch. Hit it hard, but right at the third baseman. And it's an easy throw out for Tony Santamaria, as Peterson got a lot of aluminum on it, but it's just a ground out. Hawks go quietly in the 5th. It's 12-5 Iowa. As we go to the 6th inning, 12-5, the Hawks lead Rutgers. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Following 3 items to the marketing representative.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
Welcome back to Banks Field. Hawkeyes with a 12-5 lead. Big Ten baseball over Rutgers. As we go to the 6th inning, Scarlet Knights will try to eat further into that Iowa advantage. It was 12-1. Knights put 4 on the board against Marcus Morgan, a big 3-run homer. The big blast last inning, which followed a grand slam homer by Huckstorf for the Hawkeyes. It put them up by a mile, but no lead's a safe lead on a day like this. And for the Hawkeyes, back to work goes Reese Buter. Did a great job out of the bullpen. He throws 2 quick strikes. To Trevor Cohen to start the inning. Swing and a miss, strike 3.
That's a Hawkeye t-shirt.
Buter with the K, the punch out.
Designated hitter Jackson Natili.
Excuse me, that was Hugh Pinckney, the catcher, who struck out, not Trevor Cohen. Jackson Natili now stands in, the designated hitter. 1 out, top of the 6th. Buter's got that big sweeping delivery, which enough to throw your timing off.
Absolutely. Buter also is one of those Kirkwood alums, that pipeline that Iowa Hawkeye baseball uses consistently to get really good junior college players. Kirkwood just down the road in Cedar Rapids, not too far away from here.
That's been a baseball powerhouse for years. Natili in the hole 0-2.
We got a Kirkwood battery here with Cade Moss behind the plate and Reese Buter on the mound.
Buter doesn't waste any time either, does he?
No doubt.
Like he's got a plane to catch. 1-2 pitch, check swing, strike 3. And 2 quick punch outs. Ball dropped. Moss throws it to first for the out, and Buter working in a hurry and working effectively here in the top of the 6th. 2 quick strikeouts. And an Iowa lead of 12-5. He is one determined pitcher. So you're not going to get to Marcus Morgan on my watch. Fastball on the outside corner and a strike to Johnny Volpe. Right-hander really crowds the plate, right-handed hitter. See what Buter does here. A breaking ball is skied down the right field line. Got a chance to get down. It does, and it bounces over the fence. That'll be a ground rule double for Johnny Volpe. He's got a walk to go with his double today, and a 2-out base hit for Rutgers.
That crosswind just bringing that ball from left to right, just right out of Andy Nelson's reach, diving there towards the corner.
That was a seeing eye ground rule double.
That turf really changes the game there, where it takes that big bounce.
That was a high bounce, like a rubber ball hitting concrete. Cameron Love to the top of the order for Rutgers. Love, the batter, walked his first time up today. There's a big swing and a miss on a high fastball. Buter's really put together to it. And a big, strong upper body. Has the signal from Moss. Now to the belt check of the runner at second, and the pitch is inside for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. We're in the top of the 6th. The Hawks trying to keep that lead at 7 runs, 12-5. And Buter's ready to deliver. A 1-1 throw. Bouncing ball into left field, short left field. Run down to the shortstop. Throw to first, though, not in time. And Love has an infield single.
I don't think it mattered how strong of a throw Seegers made there across the infield. He got the glove on it, obviously the diving play into the hole, but just not enough time to get the runner, Cameron Love.
A great job by Seegers just getting to that ball and preventing the RBI, at least for the moment. Now the left-handed hitting Trevor Cohen stands in with runners at first and third and 2 outs. Buter tries to work out of it. And the former Kirkwood hurler, the junior, delivers a strike on a swing and a miss by Cohen. 0-1. Reese stares in, has the signal from Cade Moss. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and a fly ball foul down the left field line. Cohen is in the hole at 1-2.
Good swing there, just not enough to keep it straight, keep it fair. Interesting to see what pitch Buter goes with there. He just threw a 95-mile-an-hour fastball at the top of the zone. Opens up a lot of options here against the lefty.
Cohen awaits. Buter's ready. Checks the runner at third. And here's the pitch. Breaking ball hit on the ground to the shortstop. And the force out at second just in time. little indecision there by Seegers, but he said, you know what, I think I can beat the guy to the bag at second, and he did.
Great response there by Buter after those two-out hits to come back in and pound the zone. It gets the quick out against the second hole hitter, Trevor Cohen.
After 5.5, Rutgers does not score. They get a couple base hits. Hawks still with that 12-5 lead. We'll go to the bottom of the sixth in just a minute. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Tickets are on sale now for the Hy-Vee IndyCar Race Weekend Concert Series. Saturday, July 13th, see Luke Combs and Eric Church. And Sunday, July 14th, see Post Malone and Kelsey Ballerini live in concert. 1 ticket per day gets you into a race and 2 concerts. Tickets on sale now at HyVeeIndyCarWeekend.com.
Iowa with a 12-5 lead. Big Ten baseball from Iowa City. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Station ID break. You're listening to Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield. Iowa 12 and Rutgers 5 as we go to the bottom of the sixth. The Hawkeyes will lead it off with Reese Moore, the designated hitter, who's walked twice, sandwiched around a ground out second to first. He looks at a fastball strike as Ethan Bowen begins his third inning of work on a brisk, cool, windy day at Banks Field in Iowa City. 0-1 pitch is on the inside corner. He's worked both sides of the plate to the dislike of Reese Moore. He didn't like that call. Don't blame him. Well, he gets a little closer to the plate here as Bowen deals 0-2. Here it comes. Breaking ball outside. 1-2. This afternoon's game is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Anheuser-Busch and Bud Light. A ball and 2 strikes on Moore. The lefty waits. Bowen delivers. Swing and a miss. He took something off that pitch.
Yeah, that was the changeup there. The first time we've seen it from Bowen. Using it against the lefty, Reese Moore. Just a tough pitch that misses the barrel right underneath the zone.
Reese had to protect that plate. Didn't like that called second strike. And goes down swinging. First out in the bottom of the sixth inning. Here's Kyle Huckstorf, the grand salami. Last time up, cleared the bases. He's also got a sacrifice fly. 5 RBIs on the day for Kyle. He's looking to uncoil there, but couldn't against that breaking ball, and takes called strike 1.
There's a coin termed around Iowa, especially with the baseball community, called Heller ball, talking about the offense that Rick brings with different aspects of the versatility of the offense, and for Kyle to be able to sack bunt a run in as well as hit a grand slam the same game, I think exemplifies that perfectly.
Very good point. Takes a called second strike, so Bowen getting the head of the hitters, and he'll deal 0-2 to Kyle Huckstorf. Here it comes. He goes after it, hits a little squibbler out in front of the plate. Off the mound, Bowen sidearms the throw to first base. And a nice job by the pitcher, Ethan Bowen. Huckstorf got some good giddy up there.
Yeah, really tough play there for Ethan Bowen, able to come calm, collected, and then get his feet moving back towards first base and deliver a strike to get Huckstorf by half a step.
Yeah, Kyle almost beat it out, but solid play by Ethan Bowen. What a luxury when you not only have a good pitcher, but one who can field.
Yeah, no doubt.
So 2 outs for the Hawkeyes here in the bottom of the 6th, and Gable Mitchell steps in. He's got a couple base hits and a walk. And he goes after that first pitch, hits it up the line at first, but just foul.
A little bit of movement in the Rutgers bullpen for the first time since Bowen's been out there. A right-handed hitter, looks like number 13, Sonny Fauci.
Ty Doucette doing a good job of protecting the line on that hot smash by Gable Mitchell that's foul. 0-1. Again, Bowen ahead of the hitter. Here's the pitch, swing and a foul. I love the aggressiveness of Mitchell.
Absolutely. You can tell he's definitely feeling confident in his left-handed stroke right now after the single. Back-to-back at-bat singles, and then able to just keep using those quick hands to try to get the ball, hit the ball up the middle.
Bud Gable in the hole, 0-2. 2 outs, nobody on. Iowa 12, Rutgers 5. And the 0-2 pitch from Bowen. Bouncing ball, slowly hit to the first baseman. He's going to underhand it to the pitcher, Bowen. A terrific defensive effort by pitcher Bowen. And not only throwing, but the way he fields his position, and the catcher waiting for him to congratulate him as the Hawks go 1-2-3 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. That's a rarity. The Hawks have been hitting the ball all over the field today, but not this inning. Iowa with a 7-run lead at 12-5 here in the bottom of the 6th. We'll go to the 7th next. Hawkeye baseball is courtesy of U.S. Cellular, a proud sponsor of the Hawks. U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Heard about this new type of television experience from Epson? It's called the Epic Vision Ultra Laser Projection TV. It combines a new type of laser projection technology along with a unique Epson Silverflex screen to produce an epic 120-inch 4K Pro UHD picture that's up to 4 times bigger than a traditional 60-inch TV. There's no better way to watch live sports, and watching Iowa basketball play live on this big bright TV is simply awesome. If you're a sports fanatic like me, you need to check this new Epson TV out for yourself. Visit Epson.com/TV to learn more.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which car and driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com best value brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R car and driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Hawkeyes with the lead at 12-5. Welcome back to Banks Field. Announced this past week, $6-7 million worth of improvements. Going to go into this hallowed diamond. Here's a first pitch swinging and a base hit to center field. Little soft liner. And Rutgers with its 5th hit of the afternoon.
Although Kuroda Grouter came up for the 4th time there, he records his first at-bat as he's walked 3 times prior to that, and he's reached base for the 4th time safely.
4 times on base, and he just got enough of that pitch. That's a good pitch by Buter there. But
really good pitch.
He lobs it into center field for a leadoff single. 12-5 Iowa with the 7-run lead. And at the plate, Ty Doucette, first pitch swinging. Rutgers much more aggressive now on that first pitch. Well, what do you got to lose? You're down 12-1. Yeah. Now it's 12-5.
And the last time Doucette was up, he launched one into right field, so he's definitely feeling confident as well.
Indeed. Plus the fact he's a good hitter, 357, 7 homers.
8 now.
8 after that last one. You're right. Yeah, thanks for that correction. That's a 3-run blast. Now got 8 home runs, 33 RBIs. Correction, 34 RBIs. Pitch just a bit high. from Buter, 2-1. Reese, the former Kirkwood pitching star, up the road at Cedar Rapids. A check of Kuroda Grauer at first base, and now the 2-1 delivery by Reese Buter to Doucette. Oh, he wanted that one, but Reese took a little bit off it, and it's a foul tip at the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Really solid changeup there by Buter. First time we've seen that. Obviously using it more to the lefty, Doucette, just to keep him off balance, and then getting him to swing over the top of it.
Checks the wristband for what to throw on 2-2. Here it comes. And as a pitch jammed him inside, he fouls it off to the left side. The count will hold at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out in the Rutgers 7th inning. Kuroda Grauer has led off with a single. You don't think he was anxious to swing the bat, do you?
He's ready.
After 3 walks. All right, Doucette. Count at 2-2. Here's the pitch from Buter, and he tried to get him to nibble on that pitch away. And Doucette wasn't buying it. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Really impressive take there on that fastball. Just a ball or 2 off.
Great discipline. Now Buter comes back now to get him here at 3-2. To the belt, and the pitch. Runner going. Bouncing ball hit to the first baseman. That'll be an unassisted putout by Kopp at first base. But on the hit and run, Grauer reaches second. And the first out of the inning.
Third baseman, Tony
Santa Maria now will come to the plate, hit by a pitch. Fly deep to center field. And then lined to center field. One of the harder hit balls of the day, but just for an out.
Santa Maria struggling a little bit this series. Is back-to-back 0 for 9. It's interesting to see.
Goes after the first pitch again, hits it to center field, tailing away from Huckstorf. Can he run it down? He does.
Really
a great play by Kyle Huckstorf. Well, he ran a mile, but tracked it down. He never gave up on it.
How good has he been the last 2 games? He made 2 really good plays yesterday.
Last night, right?
Especially that's diving in double play, and then that's the second time he's tracked down a slicing ball in the gap. Really big time play by Kyle Huckstorf there.
A wind blowing it away. The right fielder was playing straight away, so that was Kyle's ball. That's why he's playing center field.
That's right.
Your best defender, your best outfielder, that center fielder. And Huckstorf showing some great speed, great takeoff speed, and he runs down, took a hit away from Santa Maria.
He's been the human highlight reel so far this weekend. It's pretty impressive.
He has. So here's Pete DeRocher, who's 0 for 3. A line out, a fly out, and a strikeout. 2 outs for Rutgers in the top of the 7th. A runner at second, that's Grauer. And a check swing. Did he go around? No, he did not. He held up. 2 balls, no strikes on Pete DeRocher.
And balls like that in the gap are what you need to get back in this game with a 7-run lead. And obviously, Kyle being able to lay out and make that play stifles any sort of lead that or any sort of comeback that they could have.
Well, it saved a run and maybe a big inning.
No doubt.
Hawks with a lead you could still call comfortable at 12-5, but on a day like today with the wind howling, you got to keep the hammer down. 2-0. Here's the pitch to DeRocher, and that's right down the middle, but apparently low. And now 3-0.
Looks good from up here.
Got some action down in the Hawkeye bullpen, Brennan, if you can make it out.
Yeah, we got Aaron Savary up for the second time. He was up a little bit earlier when Morgan was in the jam in the second.
Young man out of Dubuque. And there's ball 4. Buter thought he caught the outside corner, but DeRocher walks, a 4-pitch walk. So the Scarlet Knights with runners at first and second. 2 down here in the top of the 7th. Buter trying to get through this inning and then turn it over to Savary. And Hugh Pinckney will be the hitter.
Pinckney as well, looking for his first hit of the afternoon. He's 0 for 2 on the day so far.
Has a walk. And 0 for 2. Good swing, but he lined it straight back into the screen. Good fastball by Buter. He's got some power in that pitch, doesn't he?
Yeah, really healthy fastball there. 93. He's been up to 96 today. He just keeps coming after those hitters.
Reese Buter ready to go to the belt. Runners at first and second, and the 0-1 delivery coming to Pinckney. Here it is. Breaking ball, popped up. Shortstop camping under it. Michael Seegers puts it away. And a great job by Reese Buter as he shuts him down. Rutgers leaves Strands 2, but doesn't score. And it's 12-5 Iowa as we go to the bottom of the seventh inning stretch. Hawk fans, it's time for the Blue Bunny seventh inning stretch. You know what to do. Get up, stretch those legs, and go enjoy the best seventh inning stretch tradition of all. Blue Bunny ice cream. Blue Bunny, a proud sponsor of Iowa Hawkeye baseball and our seventh inning stretch. Hawks up 12-5 as we sing "Take Me Out to the Ball Game" with our teeth chattering somewhat. We'll come back in just a minute. Iowa 12, Rutgers 5. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
The big game. Family. Friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
Hawkeyes getting some good bullpen relief from Reese Buter. And Iowa therefore takes a lead to the bottom of the seventh at 12-5. 12 runs, 11 hits for the Hawkeyes. 5 runs, 5 hits for the Scarlet Knights. That 1-0 lead Rutgers had back in the first inning on the strength of a couple walks and no hits. Marcus Morgan settled down pretty good after that. Got to the 5th inning, turned it over to Buter, and Buter's been lights out. Now the Hawks try and add to that 12-5 lead as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Bowen's still out there. Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah, he is. Ethan Bowen, who's done a good job in relief for Rutgers here the last few innings. Fastball strike to Seegers. Michael didn't think so, but the guy making the call has the last say-so. Michael lobs one over the second baseman's head into right field. A nice base hit opposite field. Went with the pitch and has his second hit of the day.
Really good swing, and that's kind of been the tail of the tape today. The 6th hit from the 7th, 8th, and 9th hitters. 2 hits apiece for Gable, Michael Seegers, and Cade Moss so far, all 2 for 3. Obviously, Cade getting an opportunity here to get another hit, but that just is tough to beat an offense that's that deep and performing that consistently throughout the lineup.
Well, so you add in Gable Mitchell and his multi-hit game to go with a walk, and the bottom 4 in that lineup have done a tremendous job. Here's Cade Moss. He's been part of that. Couple base hits, 2 RBIs that put Iowa ahead in the second inning. As of this moment, he has the game-winning hit. And looks at a fastball, stared it down on the inside corner, but off the plate. Ball 1. So the Hawks with a leadoff single to start the bottom of the 7th, and Michael Seegers, his second hit of the day, also hit by a pitch. And the next offering, tried to get the bunt down and knocked it right off his big toe. And he's hopping around. That had to hurt. Cade Moss, he'll walk it off. He's going to be okay, but that could easily break a bone.
Yeah, no doubt. Especially just coming back from the IR now. Hawk fans hold their breath a little bit as he limps around.
Tried to bunt the man to second, that's just great baseball, but it went straight down off his foot. But he's back in the box. 1-1 pitch coming from Bowen, and instead throws to first, almost threw it away. Diving back is Seegers. Got in the way of the first baseman, and the pitch was on the infield side of the bag, and he had to reach across Seegers, jump across Seegers, who was parallel to the ground, and almost let it get by him. Now we're ready to go again. Moss awaits the 1-1 delivery, and a breaking ball outside. 2 balls and a strike.
We've got a little bit of double barrel action going down here in the bullpen. Tough to see who it is for Rutgers, but it looks like there's some action and potentially somebody else coming out for the top of the lineup here next with Andy.
Savory continues to work in the Iowa bullpen. Now the 2-1 throw, that's high and away. Ball 3, fastball. 3 balls, 1 strike on Cade Moss. Couple base hits and a ground out, 2 RBIs. That put Iowa ahead 2-1. That was way back in the second inning when the Hawks put 4 on the board, and they haven't looked back. Fastball right down the middle. A runner going and stealing the bag, and he's going to go to third as the throw. That'll be a throwing error on the catcher. Got by the shortstop, and Michael Seegers. Boy, what base running, what the threat of a base stealer can do for you.
Right. Big miscue there by the catcher. It was actually ball 4 for Cade Moss, so he could have just held it there. He decided to double pump and then ended up throwing it into center field and giving us an extra run.
I thought he called that a strike. Thanks for the correction there. So a walk to Cade Moss. Bring up Andy Nelson at the top of the order. Talk about timing. The Hawks have had runners at the corners, bases loaded, seemingly every time the top of the orders come up today.
Pretty impressive. I mean, that speaks to everything. 2 hits for Gable and a walk, 2 hits and a hit by pitch for Michael Seegers, and now 2 hits and a walk for Cade Moss as well. So 9 times on base total for the bottom 3 in the lineup.
Mound conference with the Rutgers infield and Coach Steve Owens. I don't think he's going to make a pitching change.
Hard to tell right now.
Brennan just mentioned that they just got a couple guys up in the bullpen. Yeah, the home plate umpire will stroll out there and hurry things along. Now he's going to, umpire gets all the way out there and he signals for a relief pitcher. So there's a timeout in the field. The Hawkeyes leading 12-5 and threatening to score more here in the bottom of the 7th. We'll take a break and come back as Rutgers will go to the bullpen once again. Hawkeye Baseball is sponsored by Molly's Cupcakes. For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes, downtown Iowa City, for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. How about spreading that out with that Blue Bunny ice cream today, huh? Molly's Cupcakes, a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes. 12-5 Iowa. We'll step out for a moment, come right back to Banks Field. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Whether you're building a backyard fence for your family's new best friend or firing up the excavator for your next commercial project, a free and simple call can save you from expensive fines and even save your life. Call 811 at least 2 days before you start your next project to have underground utility lines located and marked. At Mid-American Energy, your safety is our #1 priority. So, make it your priority to call 811 before you dig. Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Pitching change for Rutgers, their 4th hurler of the day. Sonny Fauci, senior right-hander. He's not afraid to wear 13 on his jersey, Brennan.
No doubt. He's a grad transfer here from the Big East, St. John, so he's a Northeast guy through and through. He's going to come today with a 92 to 94 mile an hour fastball, so a good fastball. He's going to pitch traditionally, basically throw that fastball as often as possible, get ahead in the counts, and then use a big curveball, 74 to 76. It's a 12-6 rather. So it's going to start up at the hitter's chest, belt level, and then drop down below the knees and try to get some swings and misses with that pitch when he gets to 2 strikes.
How many 12-6 guys around? It comes right over the top, and it's on you. Hawks in good shape. Runners at first and third. A hit, a walk, a throwing error. And Iowa threatening to add to a 12-5 lead. We're in the top of the 7th inning. Hawks looking for their third series win of the season. Iowa has a midweek game with UW-Milwaukee coming up April 23rd. That's, what is that, Tuesday or Wednesday?
Tuesday, I believe.
Yeah, Tuesday night, and then heads to Nebraska for 3 next weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Non-conference games, Illinois State, North Dakota, before they take on Northwestern here at Banks Field, May 3, 4, and 5. Make plans to come on out. The weather will be a lot warmer and sunnier the first week in May as the Hawks take on the Northwestern Wildcats before a trip to first place Illinois. All right, we're back to action. Sonny Fauci throws to Andy Nelson, and Andy taking the pitch all the way. It's a breaking ball for a strike. Curveball that caught the inside corner, inside part of the plate. 0-1. Fauci delivers to Andy Nelson, and a base hit, a solid line drive single through to left field will plate lucky number 13 for the Hawkeyes.
Really strong swing there by Andy. Got that fastball he's looking for, caught too much of the plate and able to get a good barrel out to left field on it to score. Get the 13th run across there.
Well, he's giving it back to Rutgers. He's been hit twice by pitches today, and now he hits back literally with an RBI. Andy with his 28th ribby of the season, and the Hawks extend the lead back to 8, 13-5. Raider Tello steps in. 2-run double, plus a sac fly for an RBI. He's driven in 3. Right-handed batter waits, and the pitch swung on and lined to right field, but right at the right fielder. There'll be a tag at second and a advance to third base.
Really veteran aggressive base running there by Cade Moss. The ball was hit really well by Raider into right field, and he wasn't too excited. Cade Moss is retreating back to the bag, able to tag up and put himself in further scoring position for Davis Kopp.
And Trevor Cohen, there's nothing he could do. He caught that ball. Good decision by Cade Moss, the tag and the advance to third. Aggressive, as Brennan calls it, Heller ball. That's another component to this Iowa attack. The Hawks, who scored 8 last night, have 13 on the board and threatening for more here this afternoon. That is the first out of the inning. Still runners at first now and third. Andy Nelson hanging on at first. Moss at second. And taking the first pitch. Here's a throw down to second. Stolen base for Andy Nelson.
Great sign for the Hawk fans there as well, as this is his first week back from that hamstring injury, and him taking a base there is just good sign as well for his health and everything else.
Davis Kopp was taking all the way, understanding what was on. And the Hawks now have 2 runners in scoring position. Infield comes in for the Scarlet Knights. No balls and a strike. And Fauci delivers, and a hard smash outside of third, foul ball by Davis Kopp. He's in the hole 0-2. He's got a couple hits today. Lined out to the second baseman and grounded out third to first. Well, Kopp's been making contact all afternoon. In the hole now, though, 0-2. 13-5 Iowa in the bottom of the 7th inning. Kopp awaits the 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss on a high fastball. Fauci went upstairs and got him.
That's a tough sequence there. He threw that 74, 75 mile an hour breaking ball right below the knees that Davis swung out with 2 strikes, and then came back, countered it with a 93 mile an hour fastball at his eyes.
That leaves it up to Sam Peterson with 2 outs. Sam had a RBI base hit his last time up. Got a double and a strikeout. And the big right-hander waits. Here's a pitch from Fauci.
Almost hits him.
It did. Peterson didn't give ground. I thought he might try and lean into that inside breaking ball. Ball 1. 1-0. And Fauci was ready to deliver again. Another breaking ball. That one curled over the heart of the plate. Fooled Sam. 1 ball, 1 strike.
They've been very cautious with throwing fastballs to Sam. I think you can count on one hand how many heaters he's gotten throughout the day today.
Good point. Now the 1-1 pitch.
Another one.
That was a breaking ball on the dirt, 2-1. Reese Moore on deck if Peterson can keep it going. 13 runs, 13 hits for the Hawks. 4-run second and an 8-run fourth inning. Put Iowa up 12-1. It's now 12-5. And the 2-1 offering coming up to Sam Peterson. Another breaking ball. Steady diet of benders from Fauci. He don't want anything to do with Peterson.
Rightfully so.
And at 3-1, I'm guessing this pitch will be nowhere near the plate. If Fauci's smart, and he looks like a pretty smart guy to me. Although he may try and sneak a fastball by him, I don't think I'd mess with Sam Peterson. Not in this situation with 2 runners in scoring position. Oh, and it is a fastball, but it's inside, tied Peterson up, and his check swing results in a foul into the screen, but it's still a hitter's count at 3-2. First base open with 2 outs. Fauci leans in, has the sign from catcher Pinckney. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Breaking ball. Sam way out in front of it. Pulls it foul near the Rutgers dugout. Count holds at 3-2.
Really tough pitch there after seeing a 92, 93 mile an hour heater inside. Speed Sam's bat up, and then he comes back with that 72 mile an hour breaking ball, and Sam waits back just long enough to get a piece of it.
So we'll reload and go 3-2 again. Here comes Fauci's delivery. Breaking ball in again. Peterson stays with it. Out in front of it, but pulls it foul.
Looking at the 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up here. Only 1 heater up to this point. We'll see what he goes with here in this pitch.
Oh, Sam doesn't wrench his back on some of these swings with these breaking balls, but he's aggressive. He's hungry. He wants another bite of the pitch. And here it comes from Fauci on 3-2. And a breaking ball misses inside. Ball 4. Fauci unhappy about that call.
Took 3 steps towards the Rutgers dugout before giving a glare to the home plate umpire.
It's a great eye by Sam Peterson as he draws the walk, and now the sacks are filled again with Hawkeyes for Reese Moore. Moore's walked a couple times today, grounded out. It looks like pinch runner Wilmus for Sam Peterson. A little more speed. Ben Wilmus, a junior infielder. He'll run for Peterson. So lots of speed out there for the Hawkeyes now. Fauci goes to the stretch, and the lefty Reese Moore waits. Here's the first pitch. Almost offered at it, but it's off the plate outside, ball 1.
Interesting shift here by the Scarlet Knights. We've got the first baseman hugging the right field line as well as the second baseman pinching over. And then the shortstop's playing up the middle behind the bag, and the third baseman's actually in on the grass.
1-0 delivery. Good cut by Moore, but he swung through it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Moore steps out of the batter's box, right back in now. The Hawks occupying every base, and the 1-1 delivery is high and tight. Underneath, a little chin music, as Dizzy Dean used to say. 2 balls, 1 strike on Reese Moore. He's trying to add to his 19 RBI total. This would be a good spot. 2-1 pitch on the way, and it's flying to the gap in right center field. That may clear him. 2 runs are going to score for sure, but they're going to try a third. Yeah, rounding the bases and to the plate, and he's out at the plate. That's too bad. Hawks get 2 on that base hit, but
Hawkeyes 15.
That Copper Tello.
Wilma's got gunned out at home.
Or Wilma. Oh, the pinch runner.
Yep,
No
pinch
wonder
runner.
I was confused. Forgot about the pinch runner running for Peterson. Well, he stumbled about halfway down the line. He's trying to maybe lunge for the plate a step or two soon, but that's a teaching moment for Rick Heller and Ben Wilmus, who's got all kinds of speed. That's why I thought he was going to make it. But the Hawks get 2 in the inning and go up by a count of 15, actually got 3. And lead 15 to 5 as we head to the top of the 8th inning for Rutgers. We'll come back with more Hawkeye baseball in just a minute. Iowa 15, Rutgers 5. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion, like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
Scoring 3 runs on 3 hits in the bottom of the 7th to push the lead back to double digits. Iowa led 12-1. That's been the biggest lead of the afternoon. They lead 15-5 now over Rutgers as we go to the 8th inning, and Brennan will tell us about Jack Whitlock in just a minute. But first, feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for your chance to win exclusive NASCAR prizes. See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP. Iowa Lottery. Hawks got a lot of VIPs today, and tell us about junior right-hander Jack Whitlock coming in out of the bullpen, Brennan.
Yep, Jack Whitlock's going to come up. He's going to be a non-traditional pitcher. He's going to do what we call pitching backwards. He's going to come with a slider that sweeps about 20 inches at 80 miles an hour across the zone. He's also going to have a big breaking ball 12-6 that he's going to use, and then he's going to use the fastball as his put-up pitch, kind of pitching backwards when he gets up on hitters.
Jack Whitlock, and he throws a fastball outside for ball 1 here in the top of the 8th. Hawks with that 10-run lead at 15-5. 15 runs on 14 hits. They got 3 runs and 3 hits last inning. Breaking ball, line drive right to second base for the out. Nice play on the part of Gable Mitchell. I mean, that ball was on him in a heartbeat.
No doubt. And for the Hawks this time, defensively, we've got 2 defensive replacements. We got a left field. Wilmus was the pinch runner this past inning for Sam Peterson. And then we've got Blake Guerin over at first base defensively for Davis Kopp.
Jackson Natili lines out to lead off the 8th, and now here's Johnny Volpe. Breaking ball, swung on and missed, strike. Big bender.
Yeah, that was the big breaking ball. That's the one he's going to use to get ahead, kind of almost like a fastball traditionally for somebody else. He'll use that 75-mile-an-hour slider first. Volpe, there it is again.
Strike 2. He got caught looking there. Volpe with an RBI base hit his last time up. He's also walked today. And he goes after an outside pitch, hits it to the first baseman, who will beat him to first. And the out for the Hawks. Good job by Blake Guerin, sophomore. Giant out there at first base.
He's got to be the country's biggest defensive replacement over there at 6'5", 280 pounds.
280. Kirk Ferentz might want to take a long stare at him if he needs any help in the offensive line or defensive line. But Volpe just trying to protect the plate on 0-2, slapped it to Guerin, who makes the play unassisted. Now breaking ball strike to the leadoff batter, Cameron Love. Whitlock throwing like he's got a bus to catch. I mean, he's wasting no time. You don't need that pitching clock with him out there. Is a bouncing ball foul outside third. And All of a sudden, it's 0-2 on Cameron Love, the leadoff hitter. 2 outs here in the 8th. Hawks up 15-5. Breaking ball hit on the ground to the shortstop. Gobbled up. Throw over in time. Nice play, a solid play by Michael Seegers. He's been doing that all day. That's about as quick a 1-2-3 as you could order, right?
No doubt. That's a really good sign there with a 7-run lead. You got a 10-run lead, excuse me. You've got a guy on the mound that's willing to go after the pitchers and not waste any time. I'd love to see that for the Hawks defense.
Now that bullpen that struggled mightily early in the year on those trips down south, middle and bullpen, boy, they're spot on. Here as the season gets longer, a 1-2-3 inning for Rutgers in the top of the 8th, and the Hawks have the lead at 15-5. 15-5 Iowa, bottom of the 8th coming up. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Pitching change for Rutgers. Gavin Stefflug has come on for Sonny Fauci, who finished the 7th inning for Rutgers. Hawks bat in the bottom of the 8th, leading by a count of 15-5. Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City, a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. That's Oak Knoll. Visit oakknoll.com and learn more. Kyle Huckstorf, who made a terrific defensive play for the second straight day a little bit ago, running down that long line drive in right center field, and he's had a big day at the plate as well. We'll lead off here in the bottom of the 8th inning.
Big cut there. Looks like he's trying to play off that grand slam he hit 2 at-bats ago.
5 RBI day for Kyle Huckstorf. Of course, the big blow, the grand slam that put Iowa up 11, 12-1. Midway through the game, Iowa's lead is 10 at the moment. Kyle's got a sacrifice fly for a score. A ground out, the grand slam home run. 14 hits for the Hawks. Huckstorf now at 1 ball, 2 strikes. Awaits the delivery from Stefflug. Breaking ball, beat on the ground to the shortstop. Quick throw, Huckstorf with good speed. Can't get there in time, though, and it's a throw out for Josh Kuroda-Grauer. For 1 out, bottom of the 8th inning for the Hawkeyes, and that will bring Gable Mitchell to the plate.
Second baseman Gable Mitchell.
One of the catalysts of today's 15 runs, Gable Mitchell on base 3 times safely, 2 for hits and 1 in walk. Let's see if he can add on to that day today.
2 hits in the same inning. And he got picked off first after the first base hit.
Busy inning for Gable.
Yeah. And he was 2 for 2 in the same inning. Looks at a breaking ball strike. He's got a walk to his credit as well. 0-1 delivery is down and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. To the left-handed hitting Gable Mitchell. Got to believe Dan Gable was involved in his first name. Here's a ground ball. Can it get through? No. Nice play. Knocked down by the second baseman. Throw to first is in time. Heck of a play. I don't care if it is the opposition. That's a heck of a play by the second baseman.
Absolutely. Being Dan Gable's grandson, it's got to be. That's why you got to. Might as well continue the namesake somewhere.
And the Mitchell family, big-time baseball family for ever and ever and ever. Dan Gable might be bundled up out there somewhere.
I know, I'm looking for him somewhere.
Stands, yeah. But a heck of a play by Cameron Love at second base as he tracked down that hard hit ground ball by Gable and threw him out for the second out of the inning. First pitch to Michael Seegers is down and in the dirt outside. Ball one.
Michael's put together a completely full game today so far. He's got 2 singles and a hit by pitch, as well as 3 or 4 multiple good plays in the at shortstop.
275 hitter is Michael Seegers. He's pumped that batting average up there today. 22 RBIs, couple homers. And he knows where the plate is. He scored 33 runs this year. And to Brennan's point earlier, the bottom of this order has been spectacular, starting with Gable Mitchell, Michael Seegers, Cade Moss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 6, maybe 7 hits from those 3 collectively. There's a fastball strike on the outside corner. That was a 3-0 pitch.
Getting a shout out from the parent section over here. I think they're a little overserved here in the 8th inning. Looking over at the PA booth.
Wait a minute, you're getting a shout out?
I think so. Maybe it's you, probably you, honestly.
No. I want to make sure I heard you right. Well, why not? They appreciated your career. Sid's not sitting out there, is she?
Yeah, not tonight.
3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the payoff pitch inside for ball 4. Good eye, Michael Seegers. He draws a 2-out walk. So that is 1, 2. That's 4 times he's been on base today. 2 hits,
day for Siegs.
Hit by a pitch,
great day
and a
for
walk.
Siegs.
Indeed. Let's see if Cade Moss can move him along. Couple hits on the day for Cade, couple RBIs. He put Iowa ahead 2-1 with that big bases loaded base hit back in the second inning when the Hawks battled back from an early 1-0 deficit. Scored 4 in the second, and as of this moment, it's Cade Moss with the game-winning base hit. And we're sure it'll stay that way with Iowa up 15-5 here in the bottom of the 8th. Fastball taken for a strike. 0-1.
Sieg's a good threat to steal. He's got 8 stolen bases. Has yet to be caught, but I think in a 15-5 lead game, he's going to be staying put over there.
0-1 delivery is hit right at the first baseman for the unassisted play. Ball hit hard, but excuse me, right to the first baseman, due set for the 3rd out of the inning. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification before we take a break. 10-second ID break. You're listening to Hawkeye Baseball.
Twitter and Instagram at UI.
Hawks are 3 outs away from another victory to go 8-6 in the Big Ten. Let's see if they can get it done when we return. Iowa 15, Rutgers 5. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Hawkeyes now going to try and nail down win number 8 in the Big Ten, win number 21 on the season. They're going to let Jack Whitlock finish it out. 6'2 junior. Came to Iowa from Eastern Kentucky. Before that, Hutchinson Community College, hot baseball JC. Cumming, Georgia is where Jack Whitlock calls home. This is far from Georgia weather, but it seems to be to Jack's liking, Brennan, as the Hawks with a 15-5 lead look to put a 1-2-3 inning together here. Here's a hot shot to the second baseman and a great throw going away from the bag. An incredible throw. First off, an incredible play, just getting to the ball, but what a job Gable Mitchell did after he gloved it.
Really big time play there, coming up with that line drive, soft line drive up the middle. Gable backhands it and then making that throw. It's putting himself in a complete game today with both defense and offense so far.
And, of course, he's got a big target over there at first base in Blake Guerin, all 280-pound wide body of him, and he flipped it there running toward left field. It's a heck of a play all the way by Gable Mitchell. Breaking ball inside to Josh Kuroda-Grauer after the Trevor Cohen ground out. Ball 2 is outside.
The Hawks look to retire Kuroda-Grauer for the first time today in the top of the 9th inning. He's got 4 plate appearances, 3 walks, and one of them being a single in his last at-bat up the middle.
Yeah, he has been a thorn on the base paths, but Hawks haven't allowed him to get to home plate. There's a fastball strike by Whitlock on Rutgers' best hitter. Hawks trying to win for the 14th time against 9 defeats with Rutgers. Fastball beat on the ground to third, and a long throw across the diamond is good. Right spot on to Guerin. Solid play there by the third baseman Raider Tello. He's got some power in that arm. That's a long throw across the diamond. He was deep behind the bag, which you're always going to do, protecting that chalk line late in the game, and Tello makes a major league play.
No doubt, especially with Kuroda-Grauer running down first base. He's got 19 bags on the year, so plus speed, and Raider able to throw him out by a good distance, good margin.
And a bouncing ball up the first base side, foul. Off the bat of Ty Doucette. One of 2 lefties in the lineup today for Rutgers. Whitlock trying to nail it down. Iowa leading 15-5 here in the top of the 9th inning. Line drive foul straight back. 0-2 to Ty Doucette. Got a 3-run homer. He's got the big blow for Rutgers today, but not enough of them. There's a fastball away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hawks with a victory here will win the series with Rutgers, having won last night. And, of course, 1 game to go tomorrow. Come on out. 105. There's a ground ball to the first baseman, Guerin. He'll flip it to Whitlock, and that's a win for the Hawks. Back-to-back victories over Rutgers. The Hawks get it done again today with plenty of power at the plate. That's 23 runs in 2 days. Rarely you're going to lose if you hit the ball as well as they did today.
No doubt, and all the talk this week has been about how good Rutgers' Big Ten leading offense is, but the Hawkeyes wanted to come out and show that there's a reason they're at the top of the conference as well in offense, and proving that so far to this series.
10 minutes, we will be
Brennan,
Saturday in the
good luck to follow this broadcasting duel. We might want to do it again sometime.
No doubt.
Hawkeye Baseball has been sponsored today by Brown Deer Golf. Today's game is brought to you in part by Brown Deer, out in Coralville, featuring Bunkers Bar and Grill. Enjoy a great Bunkers menu with burgers, chicken, salads, and wraps, and Gimmy's Pizza and Wings. A new pop-up menu at Bunkers that's all about savory pizzas and mouth-watering wings, courtesy of Brown Deer Golf. To-go orders are welcome, but why don't you play 9 or 18 while you're there, as you and your family are always welcome at Brown Deer Golf out in Coralville. That course has brought me to my knees maybe 20 or 30 times down through the years, but a great place, beautiful area. Brown Deer Golf, just north of the interstate. Final score, the Hawks defeat Rutgers 15-5. Hawks get it done at the plate and on the mound behind Marcus Morgan, and a solid bullpen effort. We'll take it all apart on our postgame show. That's coming up next. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Welcome back to Banks Field, where it's all good today, despite the blustery, windy, chilly conditions. The Hawk bats were hot, and so was Marcus Morgan. He struggled in that first inning, couple of walks that led to Rutgers' first run of the day, and Iowa quickly erased that deficit with a 4-run second and effectively put the game away with an 8-run inning in the fifth. And the Hawks rolled to a 15-5 win. 8-run inning in the fourth. Hawks went up 12-1 and went at 15-5. And we'll give you the particulars a little bit later on. But Brennan, all around, very little to complain about today. It's good to see Marcus Morgan have more good innings than struggling innings.
No doubt. You'd obviously love to see him cut down on the free passes, but other than one slider, I think we'd wish we had back. Everything else was pretty solid, and Marcus able to get out there and give you 4 1/3 with 5 earned runs. Obviously, with those free passes, 7 free passes being the only bugaboo throughout the game. I think everything else, especially, will take the bullpen coming out and giving us the performance that it did.
Marty Sutherland couldn't wait to get up here, and why not? The associate head coach of the Hawkeyes, he's got a headset on, so we're good. Coach, we were just talking about Marcus Morgan. The 7 walks he'll improve on, but man, when he was on, he was really on, wasn't he?
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult to hit. I mean, he has really good stuff, and that can be the frustration when you watch. What happened today? He just had to fight uphill most of the day because of himself. And luckily we were able to put some runs on the board. He got out of a few, and then there in the fifth just couldn't quite get out of it. It was a great job by Reese Buter, and the bullpen just put zeros up after that.
Brennan and I were marveling and remarking often about the bottom of the order. You need 9 guys up there with bats, and Cade Moss 2-run single that got you the lead for good. That was a big start toward that victory.
Those guys have been outstanding the first 2 games. Gable and Michael were both on. A total of 6 times last night. If you look at it, they're on a bunch of times, and Cade has, like you said, the really big hit there. They're all really good baseball players at this level, right?
Sure.
9 guys you put out there, you're pretty confident can go out there and do some work. So just really happy for those guys, and certainly, like you said, they were a big part. We just, the last couple of weeks, it's been one of those things where we get runners in scoring position, and it's a sac fly. It's a ground out, we get 1 run. And today we finally got the big one. We get Rader with the double, and we get Huck with the grand slam. And that's kind of what we needed to kind of get going again. So really happy that happened, and just, obviously really happy with the offense in general.
How about the feisty Michael Seegers? Not only his defense, but he walked, got hit by a pitch, had 2 big base hits sandwiched between Gable and Cade.
Yeah, and Michael's probably the first to tell you this hasn't gone the way that he wanted his senior year to go. It's been a little bit of a battle. And we, he's a great player, and it just sometimes you just need something to go your way. And it has this weekend. That's kind of the guy that has been here the 3 other years and been a really big factor in our program. So you're really happy when those guys finally get some things on the good side of the ledger when they feel like they just haven't had much luck to this point. But happy for him. But just a great job again by that up and down lineup. And even Cade. Cade Moss is a kid who broke his hammock bone and a couple weeks or a week before the season starts. The guy's been around, a big part of the team's last couple of years as starting catcher. And he's just taken a while, for that type of injury to kind of get back where he's comfortable and just been waiting his turn. As a senior, sometimes that's not easy when you've been out there quite a bit. But he's one of our captains, and he's just, done his thing and then gets in there and does a great job, like you said. Big hit from him.
Marty Sutherland, Hawkeye associate head coach, with us for another minute. Got to talk about Kyle Huckstorf. For the second straight game, not only does he get it done at the plate with a grand slam that effectively sealed the deal, but what a play he made running down that line drive that was being blown away from him in right center.
2 of them, right?
That's right, yeah.
He really ran down, and those end up being big plays. You alluded to the play he made yesterday. Was on SportsCenter for it. A double play that he made in the dive. And, we really believe there isn't a better center fielder defensively in all of the nation. And obviously we have some bias there. But, those plays on days, for somebody who hasn't been out here to understand kind of the way the wind is blowing that ball away from him, to run
both those down were just huge plays and kind of at a time where they were sneaking back in it, right? They kind of had the big home run and then they barreled up a couple balls and he made a really good play to get us an out and you're really happy for him and that's the type of play that he's done quite a bit in his Hawkeye career and like you said, it hadn't been a great weekend for him offensively, but that's a big blow. The grand slam there gets it up in the wind and really was kind of the one that created all the distance between both teams.
15 runs, 14 hits, but to your point, no errors. And when you can play defense and score runs like the Hawks, great days ahead. Yeah,
and days like this with the wind is going to affect the ball in the air, specifically if you could get it to right field. Those free bases kill you, right? It's the walks. It's we survived it. We walked. We survived our walks, but we made them pay with the walks and hit by pitches on their end. And you just want to play clean baseball and force the other team to beat you. And quite honestly, for the bulk of our year, that's been the issue, right? Just too many things that we're giving the opponent to cash in on, and hopefully we can just start to suppress that a little bit more. And if we do that, we really like what we can do, and that's the hope moving forward.
Last thing for you, it's great to see the middle relief and the bullpen in general do what they're doing now.
Yeah, and I think that's been figured out here probably for the last month. It's just been better. They've been consistent. The big thing, we got a great start out of Cade last night, and hopefully, this is just a blip. Marcus was coming off his best start of the year last week. Didn't go quite the way you wanted it to, but hopefully Brody's got a good one in him because we need those guys. We need those guys to perform and get us into the sixth, seventh inning when, now the bullpen's asked for 9 outs or, something in that range instead of 18. When it's 18, it's really hard. Doesn't matter what type of bullpen you have. So good things out of Reese Buter, good thing out of Whitlock there at the end to just, fired in the zone and hopefully we'll come back at it. We're going to get a good effort out of that team in the other side of the dugout, so we got to be ready to go.
No doubt. Short turnaround, 1 o'clock tomorrow. Go for the sweep. Marty Sutherland, congratulations. It's fun being back in the baseball.
I was just going to ask, when's the last time?
Probably 25, 26 years ago. I did 5 years of Midwest League baseball back in the 70s.
Oh, man.
But you know what? This is the greatest game to call because it allows you enough time, even with the new pitch clock, to be creative and talk about the game and talk about the surroundings and the semantics, and that's why this is the greatest game going.
Yeah, well, first of all, really appreciate you taking the time on a day that John couldn't be with us, and Hawk fans got a little treat getting you over here, and I know they probably had a great time for 9 innings, so just appreciate it, Gary. Appreciate everything you do for Iowa athletics. It's always fun,
Marty.
Fun following you, man.
And this young guy sitting next to me, DeRigi, he'd rather be out there, and he will be starting next week.
We would rather him be out there. I can tell you that, and that's nothing against the guys we currently have. But I've said this before, man. I only got to coach that kid for 1 year, and I'm blessed to have done it for 1 year. But it really stinks it was only 1 year. He's a great kid, and obviously wishing him the best here in another week when he goes out and he's going to get after it on the field.
Keep finding him. Thanks, Marty.
All right, thanks, Gary.
Good to see you, bud. Take care.
Bet.
Marty Sutherland, Hawkeye associate head coach with Rick Heller. What a combination that twosome has been for a long, long time. And the Hawks roll it up on Rutgers 15-5. Back with more post game here on the Hawkeye Baseball Big Ten Network after this.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
15-5, Iowa defeats Rutgers here this afternoon at Banks Field. Before we bid you good afternoon, good evening, let's relive some of the moments of the Hawks' 21st win of the year, 8th in the Big Ten. Iowa now 8-6, and the Hawks will host Rutgers again right here at Banks Field tomorrow afternoon at 1 o'clock. Rutgers took advantage of a couple Marcus Morgan walks in the first inning, scored a run to go up 2-1. Didn't take the Hawks long, though, to get the lead that they would keep the rest of the day. The very next inning, Cade Moss got the scoring parade going with a 2-run single. Here's a 3-1 delivery. Ground ball past the third baseman into left field. One run is going to score. Here comes the throw to the plate. And the race is on. Head first slide makes it 3-1 Iowa. Fourth inning, the Hawkeyes leading 4-1. Raider Tello stands in after he had driven in a run with a sacrifice fly in the second inning. This happened in the fourth. Now the payoff pitch to Tello, and it's drilled deep to left center field, and it's going to get down for at least a single, maybe a double. It's going to be a double. 2 runs in for the Hawkeyes, who now lead it 6-1. And the Hawks started to open things up. And, of course, Kyle Huckstorf is usually the guy, he or Sam Peterson, they turn to for a clinching blow. And Huckstorf delivered in that big fourth inning. Huckstorf looking for something he can drive, and he drills it to deep right field. That's drifting way back. Wind ate it. It is gone. A grand slam home run for Kyle Huckstorf. He got it up into the upper atmosphere, and there was never a doubt about that one. He crushed it. On a calm day, that thing would have been gone, and it was. That was part of an 8-run fourth inning. The Hawks go up by a count of 12-1 at that point, and they would cruise to a 15-5 victory. Huckstorf was just as good defensively as he was at the plate. Goes after the first pitch again, hits it to center field, tailing away from Huckstorf. Can he run it down? He does. Really a great play by Kyle Huckstorf. Well, he ran a mile, but tracked it down. He never gave up on it. There aren't many center fielders better than Kyle Huckstorf in college baseball. That much I can see after watching him today in person. Final score of the Hawks win it 15-5. That'll wrap up our coverage of Big Ten baseball from Banks Field this afternoon in Iowa City. The Hawks now 8-6 in league play. One more game with Rutgers as they go for the series sweep tomorrow afternoon at 1 o'clock. John Leo will be back in this chair around 12:30, and we'll talk then. Thanks so much for tuning in here on the Hawkeye Radio Network and the Big Ten channel this afternoon. The final score again from Iowa City, Iowa 15, Rutgers 5. This is Gary Dolphin for Brennan DeRiggi. Have a great rest of your day. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield. Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
If you guessed that was the sound of a bag of Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans, you guessed right. Well, kinda. It was really the sound of an innovative team that spent decades perfecting a seed with exclusive genetics and the ultimate agronomic advantage. The sort of breeders who don't rest until they've achieved outstanding performance. Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans. #1 for a reason. Visit pioneer.com/genetics.
Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.